Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sounds good.
Welcome, guys. Welcome to day 2. We got a big day ahead of us, guys. Big day. Obviously, we're still gonna have Mental Shock and me doing our play-by-plays, Kami as our color caster, and me and Sockets as your analysts. Need to put this in student mode here. We got our remaining contestants here, guys. Let's go into them, or our contestants. All 20 teams have moved forward. As we saw on day 1, they were playing for placements for this tournament, the single limb bracket. So we still got Patty Cakes, Dewfield, Argarth, Lily, Hypnic, Saint Tosin, Mobius, MK, K4, Rabid, Corey, Oric Wells, Avenger 1, The Sovereign, and Moshes here with us today. Let's go a little bit into the rules here. Obviously, we have home team that has the decision on the server region. All teams will be reporting their loadouts before they start. We will be seeing every single team play today. It will be in duel. We'll have our 5-minute sudden death time limit now. This is so if they are fighting and they get hit the 5 minutes, they'll have to stop all fighting, get 5k away from each other, and teams will have to have their shields off and are not allowed to run and must stick in the fight. Going into a little bit of the locked loadouts. We obviously saw last time that the Gladius and Arrow were mostly being used. We did have Corey running with the Aurora laser loadout, which was amazing to watch. We got to see it in one battle. But yeah, we're expecting mostly to see Gladius and Arrow laser builds for the remainder of the tournament, with maybe Corey still going with that Aurora. Going into our prize pool, I don't know why this did not update, but we obviously have first place with the Arrow paint pack, the $50 Predator Mount gift card, and $100 in SC gift cards. For second place, we have $25 in Predator Mount gift cards and $100 in SC gift cards. And then obviously third and fourth being a typo. You can see that third place has $10 in Predator Mount gift cards, and $60 in Predator or Star Citizen gift cards, and then third place obviously racking in $40 in SC gift cards. Super excited. Wanted to give a quick shout out to Predator Mounts for sponsoring this tournament. Let's go into our future tournaments here, guys. So just to keep you guys updated, we obviously have the Blizzard Cup coming up in August. Time has not been set yet, but we will be having 16 teams with only 2 max from each org at the beginning, unless there's open spots left. This will be a 3v3 on Microtech in the Atmo. Super excited to set this up for you guys and have something different than all the space tournaments that we've been seeing. And then obviously we have our flagship tournaments coming out for 318, both for the Q3 and Q4 split. So we'll split 318 into 2 since CIG has made it into a longer patch. We'll see how 318 goes and go from there. But you're going to be looking at 1 to 2 matches a week. And then you're going to end with divisional play either being 1 weekend or 2 weekends at the end of the patch, or end of that split. And this will be a testbed for season 1, which will be next year. And we will be trying to implement a point system. So the earlier you get into season 1, the better chance you will have in getting into invitationals, which we are planning to have big prize pool for that. So make sure you look out for that. Going into a little bit of our leagues, guys, we obviously have our Wings of Valor, which we are currently doing right now. This is all for dogfighting. We have our Skull and Bones, which is planned for FPS, Galactic Racing, which is for ship racing, and don't have a name for it yet, but we'll have ground vehicle racing, and then Armored Warfare League, which will revolve around ground vehicle combat, most likely tanks as the big one, but other vehicles might be included. Going into a little bit of our founders, we obviously have our founders Miss Gabs, Avenger 1, and Lycosar. Make sure to check out Avenger 1 and Lycosar's communities. They're amazing in terms of helping new PvP pilots get to where they need to be. So make sure Drake Mueller, hell yeah. So make sure you join these communities if you're looking to improve on PvP and want to be at the top, the best of the best. We are going to give a little bit of a spotlight for our amazing Predator Mounts Triple. The owner of Predator Mounts, he has an amazing announcement to make for you all. So let's give it over to him.
Good morning or afternoon or evening or night, wherever you are at. Hopefully you're tuned in right here watching this tournament, guys. The second day is going to be definitely exciting. But what we have here is I'm actually going to showcase a little bit of the software that's going to be in development for our new 3D rendering on the new website deal I signed last week. You're going to be able to go in and actually render your entire setup, mounts, monitors, desks, pretty much any object you want in the website itself and actually see what your setup will look out from a three-dimensional, and then we're eventually going to have it all in VR. Now it's going to be coming later with the website design out first. I just sent some pictures over to Art to he can actually show them. I don't know, I put them in order for you, but it's just a
Yeah.
small, it's not finished by any means, but it's a little bit of look at the technology, what's going to be coming. And so you'll actually be able to go in. Nothing's been rendered of my products yet, so it's showing you at first what can happen. You can pick a desk, figure out what monitor you want, set the size on it. Then once you get things, you can literally rotate 360 degrees everywhere. You can see, you'll be able to slide your stuff over. This will be for every product that we have: desk mounts, chair mounts, all the stuff coming out, gaming desk, sim pits, everything. You'll actually be able to move in 3D time, and you're going to be able to do it from the website. And eventually, hopefully, we're pretty sure we're going to be able to do it all actually in VR. So you'll actually be able to turn on, put your headset on, and walk around like you'll actually be like in a showroom, and you can grab products, move them, put them there, resize them. Oh, I want this here. I want that there. So that's just a small little look at what we're doing. It's something, I wanted to get back to the community because I can't tell you how many times I went to a site like Newegg and built a PC that never actually got built. Just was like, oh, I want this and I want that and I want this. And so something you can do, man, at work on your lunch hour, like, oh man, I want to see what this looks like. I want these joysticks here and I want this mount here and I want that accessory there, or I want these chair mounts, or I want that rail system. Something to get back to the community. Nobody's done it before, so I figured I'd be the first to do it. But that's going to be coming with the whole new website, which is less than 30 days away. This won't be implemented at the start. This is going to be coming probably Q4 of this year is what we're shooting for. So we're still in talks with the renderer and the developer, but it is happening. So I just can't give you a final date on it. The website, however, is within 30 days of being released. So it's an all new website, all new e-commerce platform. You're going to have all kind of stuff there. It's going to be a lot of better flow for the website. People are going to be able to find products a lot easier, get more information about products, and we're going to have areas on that website for things such as this tournament for all our content creators, all our sponsors that we have. They're all going to have their own specific area inside the website itself, so you'll be able to go there, get information, say for this tournament or any of your favorite content creators that use Predator Mouse products. You'll be able to get that all right there on the website.
I have a quick question for you. I don't
Yeah.
know if you mentioned this, but I know you were talking with me about something else that you're in the works of. Um, is is that something that you'd want to shout out or talk about here?
What, the rail system?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I do have the prototypes. They're here. I actually ordered them, and as we speak, I have got another shipment. It is in transit right now from the vendor that I have. I really don't want to show videos of it yet.
No, that's okay. I just thought maybe
But
you'd like to get
it's
some people
super
hyped for that.
it's super strong. I was so impressed with the quality of the actual rail and the carriage system, and it's given me a whole lot better um, base to work with, a platform that I didn't think we actually were going to get as smooth as to be able to transition from one spot on the desk to the next. The fact that this company is able to also make radial rails, which is curvature rails. So when the gaming desk comes out, you'll actually be able to have a rail system that you'll actually be able to store your mounts in the desk without ever taking them off the rails. It's going to be really cool, man. So that's a little ways out now, but the rail system should be coming up here pretty soon. Shouldn't be too far out. You should start seeing pictures of it. I'm gonna put out some promo vids here in the next couple of weeks. It does. The vendor is a little far away, so and right now international shipping is tough. It's one of those things where I'm probably gonna put some pre-orders up so people can get it in when I do have the finalized product up. You'll be able to see it, order it that way. I can already have the stuff coming in because it's about a 30-day shipping period right now from this company. which is pretty much most anywhere in the world at this point in time. So, but hopefully those things will actually start smoothing out here too now that we're past some of the shipping fiascos in the world, and hopefully COVID-19's more behind us than in front of us. So maybe things will start returning back to normal. We can get shipping times better. Um, but it's coming out. It's definitely coming out, and it's definitely a whole lot. It's a better platform than I even thought it could be. I was amazed at the quality, and it's just frictionless. I mean, and the way it's built, you have so much to build off the platform. It can hold so much weight. Like it can hold 5 times more weight than I thought it could. Me and my fiance were experimenting with it the other night. I was like, this is insane. So, and that same rail system is actually going to be able to be transitioned over into the sim pit to also hold your actual seats. You'll be able to slide your seat forwards and backwards. We're going to have it to where you can even rotate it. It's gonna be sweet. They got a lot of good stuff coming. So keep
Nice,
your eyes
man.
open, guys. Keep checking it out. If you don't know where our Discord's at, there's a link at the top of our page, www.predatormouse.com. Join the Discord. They got all kind of sections there. Talk about all the games we play, Star Citizen, DCS. Content creators that we sponsor. Different products we got coming out. Keep you up to date on everything. So just happy to be a part of this, guys, and sponsor Eclipse Esports going forward.
I know. I'm super excited for that. Thank you for you know, talking about those two things, man. I'm excited for the new website and also the rail system. Excited to uh, potentially buy that and test that out myself because I know for me I need that space, because I work. I'm going to be working at my desk and also playing games from my desk. So having a way to get those sticks to either go out to the side or even under the desk, like that's going to be amazing. So I can't wait.
Yeah, it'll definitely. If you're a person that works from home or definitely utilizes your work as a gaming space and a desk workspace, for a job or a career or even a hobby or whatever, you want to just be able to get those things out of the way. Or if you're like, there's a streamer that I'm fixing to sponsor. We've already been in talks with him that he actually, as of right now, and I'm not going to say his name. You guys might know who I'm talking about, but he actually uses his mounts. He unclamps them, slides them to the left and the right, and reclamps them, and scoots into his FPS position, I like to call it. And then when he's coming out of the FPS back into his ship, he slides back, unclamps the mounts again, slides them both back into position, reclamps them down, and that's what he does every single time. And he's very good at it. But I mean, it's just it's we can get something better for him, so we're gonna do that. So we're gonna hook him up with that.
Yeah, because it's definitely, some people don't like to have their keyboard and mouse on like a short surface mounted to the table and all having to be back. So that rail system is going to be perfect for those people that, especially if they're going between games, they'll just be able to, they don't have to take it off and then realign it to make sure that it's in the right spot. So excited to see that rail system come out for sure. And the
Yeah,
website to be able to see it in a 3D space.
yeah, that's like I said, we're working on that, try to get that out hopefully at the end of this year to where you'll be able to see how it all looks like. You'll be able to put your whole system together. You'll be able to save your profile. So if you want to come back and look at it again, you'll be able to see it. Like I said, that's a very, very crude demonstration. The pictures I just showed you, I didn't have much time to work with, and the software's still there, still being developed as far as, and then like I said, those are just basic rendered shapes. You're actually going to be able to see fully rendered objects, fully rendered mounts, joysticks, keyboards. If you got a Razer keyboard, it's going to be there. If you got a Corsair mouse, it'll be there. And we'll be adding products continuously throughout as we make more products and as we get more, and it's just going to be a big database. So we're going to make it like a big hub where everybody can come and check out what it looks like. Maybe they think their chair's not going to fit right there with chair mounts on it. They'll be able to see now. They'll be able to put it right there in real time. And see if that's going to work out for them. Some people are tall, some people are short. I mean, I'm not as skinny as I used to be, man. When I was in the military, I'm kind of big around the midsection now. So it's I got to be a little further away from the desk, to handle everything. I'm not like I used to be when I was young. So it'd be nice to have something I could see. Hey, this is gonna fit, or I'm not gonna fit, or I'm gonna have to get on a diet and lose a few pounds. But we think it'd be great. It's a good way to get back to the community. So let everybody get and see what they want to do and see how they want to set things up.
Perfect. Well, I appreciate you for taking the time out of your day to come in and give that big announcement. hopefully be able to let other people know about it as time moves on. But yeah, super excited, and thank you for sponsoring this tournament and coming here first to make that public announcement. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. You guys have fun and best of luck to the winner.
All right, guys, I think it's time to look at this bracket. How about you guys? I'm excited. We're gonna see some of these amazing players fight today. Obviously, um, we have already been notified of a forfeit, so we will not be going with Citizen and MK for today. But let's make sure you guys can see this a little bit better. Reload this. So obviously we have Citizen and MK moving forward as Citizen Red had to forfeit. We do have Jeremy Winters and Sony USR coming up, but we might also see a forfeit there. So our next match, Patty Cakes versus K4, Auric Wells versus Arkin, and then we will obviously go top down from round 2, and that will go the same for the rest of it. So be ready, guys. We're gonna have a great time. Hopefully, these teams show up and want to participate for the top 4.
Yeah, we
Um,
definitely have some really big matches coming up. In that top bracket, I'm really excited to see the match. Hopefully with Hypnik and Kaiman, or that's who I'm thinking that we'll end up being. Or Mobius and Argarth.
yeah,
That's who I'm predicting it's gonna the way it's gonna fall. But we'll see how it goes. But there's definitely gonna be some explosive moments today.
yeah, we definitely MK is still having internet issues, so hopefully he'll be able to show up and give Lily a run for her money. We obviously, have Corey coming in with the Aurora against Moshus. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, we'll see him come up with an Aurora there. But obviously, Argarth, Mobius, Cramps has been doing amazing. Love to see Cramps and Mobius fight it out. K4 Hypnik is going to be an amazing battle, as K4 it should be here this time. We also have, Dewfuel and Rabid, 2 people from the Avenger Squadron Discord, and then A1 facing off against Auric Wells or Arkin. Definitely excited to see all these guys compete and how it will go. We will have about 5 minutes in between each match. We have about 3 minutes left. Didn't put that timer on for you guys, but we will be starting at 1 o'clock exactly. So in about 2 minutes, I'm going to quickly double check and make sure that people are ready to go. Double checking to make sure that Jeremy and Sony are here.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how people perform today. I wonder if Lily will continue her onslaught against the competitors in this tournament, going 13-0 yesterday.
Well,
Huge performance. We'll see if she can keep it up all the way to the finals. But there's a lot of strong competitors from yesterday, that were up there 11-2 from Hypnik, Avenger One, and Argarth, just tearing it up as well. So
yeah.
there's potential for upset in this competition for sure.
Yeah, no, 100%. Um, if we do have a forfeit, we will give some time for the people that are waiting to go up first. It does look like I am not getting any reports of Sony being here. So we are going to give about 5 minutes to respond here, and if not, we will be moving forward to Patty and K4. Hopefully we have both ready to go. Definitely interesting to see people not showing up, especially when there's a prize pool. But hey.
Yeah, it's just more chances for the people that are here, right?
Yeah, Citizen Red, 100% recommend you get those mounts for sure. Alright, so it looks like we might have to give the FF to Sony here. Unfortunate. But that means that some other people can begin starting sooner here. Let me double check with both of these guys here. Yeah, so I definitely for me, you know, as we're trying to figure out who will be starting here, as we do have some people not showing up, I'm definitely seeing it's gonna be tough. MK, obviously we haven't seen his performance in the tournament as he's had internet issues, but if he is able to play, that'll be an amazing fight. I will have to say that, you know, as Lily being undefeated, we'll probably most likely see her move forward. Probably going to be in the top 4 100% there. And then obviously I think top contenders, based off of what we've seen, is Lily, Argarth, Hypnic, K4. That's going to be a tough one. Obviously we didn't get to see K4 fight, but those two, you know, they always play together, so that's going to be a tough fight for those two. And then probably going to see Dufuel move on against one of the winners of Hypnic in K4. Definitely going to see A1 move forward. And then St. Tosin, I mean, he did an amazing job yesterday. So that's going to be a tough fight for Sovereign to take out the win there. Yeah. Do you have any predictions, Akami? Who do you think might be taking first, second, third? Yeah, definitely probably gonna see. I'm gonna say it like Lily did take out an A1. It definitely depends on if A1 is feeling better today in terms of playing and stuff, and maybe adapting the way that he's playing against Lily this time. But I'm definitely curious to see. You know, both first and second place are amazing spots to finish out on, and then definitely, you know, third place is gonna be. Third and fourth is definitely gonna be up for grabs, and we're gonna have to play a extra game in order to determine who's third and fourth. So we will be doing that right before finals start. Still will be a best of 3 as it is not the finals, but let's double check. Does look like yep. Alright, so it does look like we are gonna have to see if the next team is up and ready to go. Was not expecting people not to show up. That's a little heartbreaking. They are suffering, or they are gonna suffer their chance to get up to first, second, third, or fourth. So let's double check and see if Patty is ready. Looks like Patty has not responded yet. We'll get alright, so looks like while we wait for this, I know you guys have been able to see the tournament here. Yes, Rabbit, the timeline, you know, they were approximate times if people showed up, but we are seeing a couple forfeits come through, with one already happening, potentially another one. So please, you know, pay attention to, you know, the stream if you can, and be here about a game or two before. We are probably going to be starting with Auric and Arkin and then going up. So yes, all these times, Hypnic, are approximate times, you know, based off of if you go into 3 games and sudden death, and then the 5-minute time to get ready. So we are looking into moving down to Auric Wells and Arkin, as we are not getting a confirmation from Patty here. We will give Patty a little bit of time to show up, as we do have K4 present. Auric and Arkin are both here, so we will give them a 5-minute time to set up and choose their ships and whatnot. We will be moving down to Auric and Arkin. We'll give them some time to get set up as they are being notified. They were supposed to play in about 20 minutes or so, so we will be having a forfeit from Patty here, unfortunately. We will begin this 5-minute countdown for you guys as we get this stream set up here. Yep. So it looks like we are still waiting for them. They do have about 2 minutes left while we work on this here. We will give them a little bit of a leadway as we are moving a little bit quicker than we should be. What does it look like? We're gonna have Oracwells in 14th place here as home team versus Arkin as 19th seed. Still waiting. Oh, for the stream, K4, you'll find it in the match. I'll put it where your match was supposed to be. Also, just look at announcements. Announcements should have everything for the players, and an easy way to. Okay, perfect. Oh, still waiting here. Yep. I'm trying to reach out to Auric. He was present. Looks like he's taking a little bit of time to, as we were moving up and stuff. No, Kaiman was not away. We had to forfeit because Patty was not here. So that will be an automatic move for K4 as he is present. Who do we have? We have, yeah, so Auric will be home team. So as we do get this underway, Orc is here now. He was expecting a different time, but it does look like Arkin will be doing the arrow laser loadout. And it does look like Oric will also be going with a arrow here as well. So let's get these guys pulled up here. Does look like both are getting set up now. We're finally gonna get into a game, guys. Sorry about the little bit of time it took. I did set out times, approximate times that these people will be playing. Obviously, those forfeits bumped everyone up, so hopefully everyone else is on page now and as I have made an announcement for all the other players. We will move it over once they have both made it into duels. You're good, you're good, you're good. It's a little unfortunate that they weren't able to be there. That's why I tried to make it be like approximates. So you will be joining the home team section right underneath organizers. Perfect. I'll drag you guys down into your spots once you are ready. Hello. What's that? Oh. Yeah, so currently you both are here right now, but I will drag you down to your own sections, and you will hear me give out shout outs. So obviously we're gonna have our sudden deaths. So once you both have got invites, or if you go back to your match chat, Arkin did give you his in-game name. Are you fighting right now, Arkin or Org? Org. Yeah, of course, Bonner. Yeah. We will be having future tournaments up, so you will be able to join no matter your skill. Our seasonal tournaments will allow you to come in at any skill level, play against similar skilled pilots, and then you'll go into certain divisions based off of your performance. So you will also meet other players at similar skills. Alright, it does look like we have both people in. I will drag you guys down and give you the standby. We're ready to start, so you guys can commence it down in a hot second. Okay? You can start it, just don't ready up. I'll let you know when you can ready and duel. Alright, so it looks like they are finally good to go. Looks like still waiting for you guys are free to go in. It is taking these guys a little bit of time. Hopefully we can get this rolling a little bit faster here in a second. Yeah. You guys are free to launch the match, by the way. Alright, so it does look like we might not have one screen working here. It was working before, but right now we have a little bit of an issue. Alright, we're gonna go with the one screen for right now. You guys are ready, free to ready up. Alright, they are finally starting. We're finally starting, guys. Let's go. 5-minute timer has been set for these teams. Yes, it does go quick. So my prediction is, you know, they're gonna have to put in as much work as they can before those shields go down, because then it'll just be a DPS race. So the more damage you do before the 5 minutes, the faster, the better you'll be able to do in sudden death. Is doing. That was a great turn by Auric there, though. Did get a couple shots off. Does look like they rammed each other, so we are gonna have to. Arkin was winning that for the most part, so we are going to give that to Arkin. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we do see Arkin actually taking almost shields down, but is gaining up those shields there. Auric Wells losing his shields. Ooh, trading, doing a lot of trading right there. Down goes Auric. I will have them play the last game as it was pretty close, so let me let them know. Arkin, please reset your ship. You guys are gonna fight one more time due to the crash before. How much time left do they have on there? I can't fully see it there. 4 minutes. Alright, well hopefully they finish in 4 minutes. If not, then we'll have to... if you guys could reset the duel match, as there is only 4 minutes left, so you can get the last match in. Yeah, so we're gonna have them reset. That's a little too risky for 4 minutes, and they won't be able to do their sudden death here. So we are going to have them reset. And just due to time, we're not gonna have Auric try to figure out his streaming issues right now at the moment. So let's see if I can pull this up really quick and get us just in one screen here. You guys are ready, free to start, yep. Alright, so let's start this 5-minute countdown for them. We'll see if they can finish under the 5 minutes or if we're gonna have to go to sudden death here. Oh, Arkin pulling it through. So we will commence the next one. It does look like MK is still having internet issues. Looks like he's only getting 0.5 megabytes per second up or down and 0.43 megabytes per second up. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this internet, but really unfortunate to see this kind of happen when he was moving. So we might see a forfeit from MK, sadly, which is really unfortunate. I wanted to see Lily and MK fight here. So we will make sure that Corey and who is it? Corey and Moshis are both ready to go, as they might be going up next here. Let's well played, guys. You can now end your streams and drop down. Well played to you, Auric. I'm sorry to see you go. Alright, so let's see. We might be having to get MK out of here, but we will give him a little bit of time to see if he can pop in or not. Yeah. So we will see Lily move to round 3 most likely here, who will then face off against the match that we'll be watching, which is against Corey and the Aurora guys, and Moshis with most likely an arrow, but we'll see here. If we do not get a response from MK on everything working, then we will sadly have to give him a FF, which sucks to see, man. It's not fun when it's not your fault, like you are present, but you have no control over what is happening, and internet providers just deciding to mess with you. Yeah. Alright, so we do... Looks like, you know, we will probably see less FFs here after we get through the round 2s and whatnot. We are seeing... So it does look like we have Moshis going with an arrow, and lasers, waiting to see what Corey Corey is going to Aurora lasers. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun to watch here. I can't believe it. Wow, I can't believe I mean, he's done amazing for, you know, being in either in the Aurora and taking 8th place. Like, I'm impressed. Really impressed. Yep, for sure. Alright, so let's get these streams set up for you all. We do have Corey and Moshus fighting off against each other. I am trying to, I know we are taking a little bit of a hit on the stream, but want to make sure that, you know, these players are comfortable, they understand how everything's going. Hopefully, you know, those that did read the announcements, hopefully, you know, it makes a little bit of sense for them here. Welcome, welcome, Moshus. We'll wait for our other friend to get in here shortly. Looks like Corey did not actually join. Yeah, so if there's enough time to go into the second match, the person that won will self-destruct and reset their ship, right? But if there isn't much time, then we'll move into another duel match. Yeah, so it is a best of 3. I believe Corey is still in. Let's see if we can drag him up here actually. Alright, hey Corey, you actually didn't fully join, so I'm gonna drag you down to your corresponding spots. I'll let you know when you're ready to ready up in duels, and then once we are ready, you guys can both ready up, and then the game will start instantly, no handshakes. I will then send out an announcement if you guys hit the 5-minute limit, and you guys will then have to turn off your shields and go into sudden death. Everything makes sense? Perfect. So let me drag you guys down to your respective spots. Alright, we are ready when you guys are. Alright, let's bring them over, guys. Yes, we do have a Hypnic K4 fight coming up. Yes, sir. If you guys do want to see the bracket, just do !point bracket if you'd like to watch. Moshas, we still see our stream, by the way. Just letting you know. Let me go down and talk to him. Hey bud, still seeing your stream of our stream. If you're here.
One specific frequency.
Looks like I'm still. Do you want to minimize maybe the window? Maybe that's an issue. Watching ourselves. Amazing. Nope. Are you moving right now? Okay, so I think he joined the home team. So let me go talk to Corey. No, Corey's a higher seed, so he should be home. Oh wait, one. Okay, yeah, no, I messed that up. That's my fault. That's my fault. All right. Sorry, I was seeing your you in our stream here. Yeah, we are seeing a box screen right now as they change. It looks like we do have Corey in now, so we're gonna bring Corey here. Sorry about that, guys. We should get this ready to go now. Alright. You guys are free to join into the duel match. And it looks like you guys both readied up though. If you guys could restart the duel match and then you can ready up and then we'll go. Sorry about that. Yes, we do have both of their screens up. We did have a little bit of an issue right there.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the
Corey, if you could exit. Yep.
but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my world's
Hey, Corey. Corey, if you could back out for me. Looks like we're still having a couple issues here. Love to see it, love to see it. Yeah. We will be, let's go back to the tournament while these guys figure it out. Looks like Corey is frozen and unable to do anything. So we are gonna wait for them to get that underway. Yep. Yeah, me too, Generous. I can't wait for, you know, private matches to be a thing, and hopefully building blocks be implemented into the invite system, so we aren't having to even have to go back to the main menu to accept stuff and whatnot. So, yeah, hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon. Private matches would be amazing for sure, so we can do 2v2s, 3v3s, 4v4s without having any issues. So it does look like Corey is good. You're good. You're back in, Corey. Yeah. Alright, does look like we have both streams back up here. Let's double check and make sure these are correct. Alright, you guys can go in. Please don't ready up though until I say so. Perfect. You guys can go into the duel match, just don't hit the X button or the ready button when you're in the gray screen. Alright, you guys are ready to ready up. We are ready for you. Alright. Looks like we are good to go. Both teams are good to ready up. We will reset this timer once they start here. Mashas, you are free to ready up. Perfect. Okay, there we go. We are underway here. A little ahead of schedule, so we should still be alright. Thank you, Generous. Definitely, you know, all this work has been done by me, so yeah. Hopefully, you know, later down the road we can get some more help. So I'm not spending hundreds of hours into this, but hopefully you guys enjoy it. Definitely wanted to make sure that you guys had a great experience. So yeah. Oh! Corey doing some amazing work in that Aurora. Holy moly. How much time do we have left? 11 minutes, so we'll have him go into the second one. Corey, you can self-destruct your ship, and then I will give a countdown for you guys to start again. Wow, that's amazing. Corey's been putting some hard work into the Aurora, but it does show that, you know, Corey can, you know, the Aurora can be viable, and that's why it's in there, guys. Like, you can pull off some amazing things in the Aurora. It's it's a boxy ship, but you know, it doesn't have any wings. It's nice and nimble. Hey Corey, self-destruct your ship for me. Perfect. And then I will give a countdown for you guys. Yep. Yep. Alright guys, I will set the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You may go ahead. Alright, here we go guys. We're gonna have our second match. Will Moshus be able to stop Corey from moving on and go into the third match? We'll see right here. Literally, I have no idea how this man is doing it with Aurora, but you know, good for him. It shows that, you know, he's doing a lot. I can't even imagine what he'd be like in a arrow. He must like those struts, that's for sure.
The feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. Whiteout skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever.
Wow, amazing. 2-0 to Corey. I don't know how Corey is doing it, man. I don't know how he's doing it. Wow, actually amazing. Let's bring us back to the tournament view here, guys. Well played to Moshus and Corey. Sorry to see you go, Moshus, but hey, hopefully you learned something. And dude, the arrow is, or not the arrow, the Aurora is no joke, man. The Aurora is no joke. It does have 2 shields, if I'm still correct. So it does have a little bit of advantage in shields. Well done to Corey. Corey will be moving forward to play against Lily. Watch out, Lily. Aurora is no joke. We might be seeing a forfeit by Argarth, or not by Argarth, by Jeremy Winters for that match, as we have not heard from Jeremy Winters. We did move Jeremy Winters forward, as we haven't seen Sony USR show up to any of the matches. But just another unfortunate FF that we might have to encounter here. We will give a little bit of time for Jeremy Winters to come in. Give it about, well, probably a little bit under 5 minutes, as he has not responded to even the first round So yeah, it is unfortunate. Alright, we are, let's see here. We'll give Mobius and Cramps a notification that they might be starting here next. Just so they are aware. We will give them a little bit of time, as they will be moving up a little bit quicker than expected. It is. So as we can see, Corey has moved into playing against Lily here. It does look like Argarth is going to be moving forward and playing either Mobius or Cramps, whoever wins that. Then next we'll have Hypnic K4, which are both present. Dewfuel, Rabid, Avenger 1 versus Arkin, Saint Tosin versus Sovereign. So be ready for that, guys. Yep. So it does look like we aren't getting anything from Jeremy here, unfortunately. But we'll have to see. I definitely am excited to see this Mobius versus Cramps. I know Cramps was doing alright. Obviously Mobius in 5th place here. So it'll be an interesting match for sure. Hypnic K4, obviously K4 being low in the seed because he wasn't able to show up. But as we said, we moved everyone forward, even those that weren't able to show up. Later down the road, it's probably something that we're gonna have to change. But I knew, a lot of people that couldn't show up had some serious issues, so I made the decision to move everyone forward. So we will be seeing a Hypnic and K4 fight, two people that always are fighting with each other, so that'll be an interesting battle to watch for sure. So it does look like we are going to move forward with, I accidentally just took that out. Looks like we are going to move forward with our next teams. Jeremy Winters will be forfeited out of this match, and we will be moving forward to Mobius and Cramps. We are going to give up to 10 minutes. If they're ready before the 10 minutes, we will start early. But, you know, as they are being requested to start suddenly, we will give them a little bit more time to get ready. We'll be moving these guys over here. And guys, we will be moving forward with you guys. If you didn't see, Jeremy Winters was not present. So you guys are up next. I gave you guys a little bit more time to get ready. Yep. Alright guys, we have got them set up. Looks like we're almost good to go. They will be launching here into duels in a hot second. Let's make sure that we have this set up for you all, and then we'll get going. And then we got perfect. Alright, let's move it over, guys, and let's get this ready to go. We'll stop this. Alright, let's give them an announcement that we are ready. We are ready. You may ready up. So it does look like we do have Mobius with a big monitor, with a wide monitor, but hey, we'll be able to watch a little bit from here. Sadly, I don't have a way to fix that. Yeah. Alright, let's start this countdown for them here, and underway they go. Unfortunate. Cramps definitely needs to make sure that he keeps his nose on target. It does look like Mobius is having more on target time. Definitely something, you know, making sure that he sticks onto that pip, while also making meaningful deflections there. Yep. Does look like Alright, so it does look like we had the same issue as last time, is when they leave, one person gets stuck and has to reset. Looks like Mobius can't do much here, and might have to restart. You gotta love Star Citizen having these issues. It's kind of weird to me that you can't leave a match and you get frozen in there. Absolutely crazy to me.
From a place of hardship to a place of ease.
So it does look like we got both in. We are going to move them over again here. We will be ready when you guys are. Rocco, they left the match because they couldn't find each other, especially after the first fight. So we just had them restart, and obviously Mobius got a frozen screen and couldn't do anything, so he had to have some time relaunching Star Citizen there. But it does look like both are ready, and they are doing the countdown right here. And let's start the sudden death timer. Does look like Mobius is setting up his screens. Yep.
Before I can.
Unfortunate. Good fights, guys. Sad to see you go, Cramps. Mobius, welcome, or good job on moving forward and seeing your next fights. So we do have Mobius moving forward here. Cramps, love to see that you came in and fought your way. I'm excited to see how you move on in future tournaments. Keep practicing, keep getting better, man. I believe in you. You got this, man. Thanks for participating in this tournament. I appreciate it. Up next, we do have Hypnic and K4 battling it out. We do see Mobius and Argarth playing in round 3 now. Yep. Yep. So we are waiting for these guys to get everything set up here. Give them a little bit of time. We are ahead of schedule. We'll try to get started in about 2 minutes though, if we can. Hello guys. You guys ready to fight it off? I don't know if I kicked you guys out, but I did have to, and so if you can rejoin and set up your yeah, I wasn't sure which one was who, so if you guys could set that up. K4, you'll be joining the away. Hypnic, you'll be joining the home. Also K4, do you know what loadout you're going to be doing here? What ship? Arrow, so Arrow laser build. Okay, Hypnic. You are muted, by the way. Yeah, they should reload. But you guys will be doing one match, and then I'll most likely just have you guys reset and then go into another duel again. Yeah, cause I think you guys will have a good fight, and so it will be a little bit longer. So we'll just do that. So once there's a kill, just reset. Make sure you both leave as quick as possible, because some people are freezing on Arena Commander if one person leaves. Yeah. You're on Arrow Mix? Okay. Yeah, I can let you know when to exit to menu, so you both do it at the same time. Does that work? Yeah. I'll give a broadcast and I'll be like, hey, both exit now, and then so hopefully both of you guys get out before there's any freeze. Okay. Yes, I can see your screen. Just waiting on Hypnic now. Yep, I do see you. Perfect. I will drop you guys down to your spots, and then give a broadcast out when to start. So once I say we're ready, you guys can hit X or the fire button to ready up in duels, and then I'll start the countdown. Let you know when the 5-minute timer is up. You'll keep your ships, go 5 km apart from each other, turn off shields, and then I'll give you a countdown to go into it. Right? No, it is a set loadout once you pick it. Okay, still want to do the mixed? Okay, perfect. Alright guys, we are almost underway for this. Super excited to watch these two fight here. I'll just drag you. I'll drag you. You'll just have to listen to me. Yeah, you got it. I got everything else for you. Yep, so we are getting you guys set up here really quick.
just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love.
Alright, so I did get notification that Hypnic will be going mono laser now. Yeah, so we will not be seeing a ballistic loadout this fight, sadly. Yep. I know, we talked about it. We were so ready for it, guys. Ugh. Unfortunate. Yep. Yeah. Looks like still waiting for the invite to go out to Hypnic. We do have K4 ready. Let's pull them up here. Looks like invite is gonna go out here in a second. Hypnic sent you a request, by the way. You're good. Alright. So it looks like they are both in. Let's transition them over, guys. This is gonna be a fun fight to watch. I don't know about you, but oh man. two good, amazing pilots, both part of the Avenger Squadron. Hopefully we see an amazing fight here. Yeah. Hypnic, you are free to launch this in. Perfect. They are launching in now. Let's go. You also can ready when you guys are both ready. Alright guys. Do have one ready. Looks like there was a looks like he spawned in a ship. A little weird. Hopefully make sure that he doesn't have any damage there. If you can leave K4. Oh, thank goodness I told him to leave. We would have had a frozen bug again. Yeah. It does look like Hypnic was spawning in his own ship there. And just make sure that there was no damage could affect the battle there. Alright, you're free to launch Hypnic. Alright, well, at least we caught K4 leaving before anything bad happened there. You guys are free to ready up. Alright, we do have the 5-minute timer starting here in a couple seconds. Alright, let's start it. Excited to see, we might see a sudden death here, guys. Definitely, probably one of the reasons why Hypnic went from a mixed to a mono laser loadout, just because of the endurance that will most likely happen in this fight. Amazing fight to watch here, for sure. Looks like Hypnic already pulling a lot of G's there. Doing a little joust. One thing Hypnic is really going to need to do is he needs to be on target. He needs to get those shots on. K4 has been getting deadly over time. So it does look like they're both out of shields and trading now. Almost a collision. This is going to be a close fight. Oh! Hypnic pulling a kill on K4! Yeah, a lot of people are predicting K4 to come in and give Hypnic for his run, but I mean that was a good fight. I think we might see this next match. You both can leave. We are gonna have them reset the duel. It does look like K4 might have to do a little bit more maneuvering there. He was taking a lot of shots, trying to just trade it out. So something that K4 is going to have to keep in mind. You guys can start. These guys fight with each other all the time, so they know their weaknesses and you know what works best against each other. So it's just the one that's able to implement that counter to the other person. Alright, we are gonna set the sudden death timer. Do have 5 minutes here to battle it out before shields have to be taken off. So far we have not seen a sudden death, which is interesting, but we might see it soon. Okay, first I'm gonna have to be careful here. Oh! Oh! I can't believe he didn't finish him off right there. Oh, K4. Oh no! Hypnic! Hypnic! Oh my goodness. I was impressed that K4 didn't get the kill there. Like he had the pancake on Hypnic. I'm impressed that that wasn't a kill. Um, didn't have enough bullets in the mag to finish him off. Well played, both guys. Hypnic, well done. K4, way to fight it out, man. Wow. I was 100% expecting 3 games there. I'm surprised that K4 did not get that kill there, man. He just needed. I bet you he needed a couple more bullets, and that would have been a sweet kill right there. He did have the pancake of Hypnic, had a great turn, had a good string of bullets. Definitely impressed. I can't believe that wasn't a kill, man. Crazy. Yep. Alright, let's get them set up here. Hello, guys. So it looks like Doofuel is muted, but let's get these guys up here. Doofuel, you're up, man. Hop in, unmute yourself. What's up, what's up, what's up?
Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Maybe you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You watch it in the dead of maybe when it's still dark. You know it's an eye for eye. Every energy align.
Uh-oh.
Mic check.
Are we heard? Oh, we were.
They
Yeah,
got us now.
we were keeping the entire audience entertained with our shenanigans. Absolutely.
I was making all sorts of stuff up. Well,
We're
here we
gonna.
are now, guys. So we were just talking to ourselves about the excitement of this tournament brings to the community, and how it's a great way for all these players that have been putting their heartfelt energy into improving as a performer and a competitor in the PvP environment. And it's so great to see y'all guys showcasing y'all skill sets.
Both sides engage each other. Seems pretty even right now. Looks like it is in Dufuel's favor. Dufuel. Dufuel is ahead at the moment, just by a little bit, but Ravage and Chilla is not too far behind. Both sides doing a good job keeping each other's shields down. Ooh, good shots in by Dufuel there. Chinchilla's in a tough spot. Seems like both sides' noses are red here. Both sides in a dangerous position here. Dufuel getting the shields back, but Rabbit Chinchilla getting them right back down. But looks like Chinchilla's in the more dangerous position, and down goes Chinchilla.
There we go. Dual Fuel takes round one of this match. I think we did. Well, while they're getting reset up, like we were saying, me and Sockers were talking before the match, is Rabbit's been putting a lot of work in. We did have Dufuel as our favorite, but we did say Rabbit's been putting that time and effort in, so it's a little bit closer than what I first anticipated. Both guys having red noses. What a great display for the first round.
Yeah, I think part of that has to do with just knowing that there is not only that there is a time limit, but the time limit is fairly short. It is only 5 minutes, and there are some fights that can very well last past that. So having that 5 minute timer is putting a lot of pressure on our pilots here today. So they're getting in there, they're slogging it out. They're not worrying about getting shields back up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't want to have to go into sudden death and have shields down. You might as well be able to go at it hardcore and have your shields up, and it gives you just a better shot at winning. And coming out with that victory.
The winners of this will see a fight against Hypnix. So if we see Dufuel pulling out another win, we are going to see another two Avenger people that are in the Avenger community fighting against each other. Obviously Hypnic being part of the Avenger squadron, and Dufuel currently in progress of getting his tag. So it will be an interesting fight to watch there. Alright, so let's move them back over. It looks like they are launching into their matches here.
Looks like we're about ready to get back into the next match.
We are ready when you guys are, so you can ready up right away if you want. Alright. This could be the last match if Diofuel can pull it off. We'll have to see, guys. We will start the 5-minute timer now. Excited to see who wins this. Rabid needs to pull something together here, whether that be.
And here we go as both members fly off into the sun on once again on the favored map of the community.
Dying Star is the best.
Both sides take shots at each other. Looks like Dewfield wins this engagement. Shields haven't quite been touched on Dewfield. Both sides flying super close, trying to fight for position here. Going back to slugging it out nose to nose. The shields finally go down to Dewfield, but not before he gets quite a bit of damage in on Chinchilla. Dewfield starting to run away with the damage here. Both sides' shields staying down. Both sides making sure that each other's shields don't come back up. And it's looking like Chinchilla's going to find themselves in a tough position here fairly soon, especially with Dewfield's shields coming back up. Both sides starting to get low on boost here.
Dewfield's taking those really accurate shots, little small bursts. You know, aim small, miss small, and there it is. Great fights from both competitors. Dewfield ends up taking the fight. Just really putting some accurate fire and keeping it nice and methodical. Great display.
Well played to both of you guys. Rabid, love to see that you came in. Best of luck next time, man. Hope to see you in other tournaments and see you progress, man. Do feel you are moving on. Congrats, man. So we do have these two. Do feel moving forward here. Deal Fuel winning both rounds. Unfortunately, Rabbit was doing a really good try to.
Bit of a clean sweep for Dew. It was going to be extremely difficult for Rabbit to be able to pull an upset out of there, but it was a good fight regardless. And Dew Fuel is going to be moving on to the next round, where we will see him going up against Hypnic later.
Yep. So we will
that's gonna be a good one to watch. Both those players have put a lot of time. Obviously, we just saw Hypnic's great fight against K4, and Dude's great fight against Rabid. Sorry. But both fighters are, you know, they're top tier, and I think we're gonna see a real good explosive show from that fight.
Absolutely. And the next fight that we're going to be looking at is Avenger 1 and Arkan. So what do you think is going to be happening out of there, Okami?
Well, you know, A1 is a veteran of the community, as we all know. He's, you know, I'm going to give it to A1. Arkan's a newcomer to the PvP scene, but, you know, you got to respect the guy that's going to go in on this stage against A1, who is the heavily favored, one of the heavily favored contenders in this whole tournament. You know, nothing but love for these competitors, you know, putting it all out on the line, you know, for our entertainment.
Absolutely. And part of it is an experience for Arkan, and he should look at it as such. You know, do as well as you can, show up and perform and see where it goes from there. Obviously, as you say, the heavy favorite is Avenger 1 being third seed, but it's gonna be fun regardless to see what Arkan can try to pull out of the hat to try to give Avenger a harder time.
For sure. I mean, if I was Arkin here, my win would be maybe just getting Avengers shields down. You know, Avengers a tough fight. You know, a lot of us have fought him. I've tried to. Everyone's seen my sad attempts to fight him on Avengers stream. It's not an easy fight at all. Just to get Avengers shields down in these cases is a feat in itself. You know, but who knows what Arkin will pull out? He could end up taking a round if he comes in hot and follows all the fundamentals that he's been learning in AC.
Absolutely. So as I believe we're getting the guys ready, Avenger and Arkin, is that correct? I think we are. So we should see these guys coming up in just a few minutes, and hopefully once our competitors get a little bit more experienced with how we're running this system, it should speed up a little bit as well. So
No,
I do
A1,
apologize
you
about
can choose any
the,
loadout.
time in between
Arkin
matches
obviously chose
sometimes,
his, so now you can
but we
let us
should
know
be.
what you're gonna pick.
Everybody's very inexperienced with the system. We're all working out. We're all trying to improve the system and make it better for everybody.
We found that's the best way. So after each kill to reset, but if there's a lot of time, then we'll just move forward with doing in the same match. I'll let you guys know if we need you to exit out of menu. Duel. You'll be doing it in duel. Yeah, I believe in duel though. When you die, you end up having ballistics. But yeah, we'll reset after each fight. We found that's the best way. But let me let you know when to leave, because people will freeze up if they don't both leave at around the same time. So check. I'm gonna at you in this little chat, right, or in the match chat, and I'll give you. Just click on this little thing that I'm gonna be putting in there. Okay. So if you go to the match chat, match 7, you'll see player POV streaming instructions. Click on that, and then I'll just have you join the away team since Arkin is in the home team.
So Ark, you got an update for us on loadouts? I'm hearing some things about ballistics. What's going on?
Yeah, you can either stream your virtual camera, or you could just do select your entire screen and share through that way. Whichever way works easiest for you.
A little sneak peek into the behind the scenes action. It's real exciting back here.
It's all set up. So again, that's just trying to get everybody on the same page and introduced to the system that we're trying out this time. So yeah, you get to hear a little bit of behind it.
Just so you guys know, if that behind the scenes action got you excited on the Gilded, you can apply to be a staff member of Eclipse Esports Premier Gaming League. Go ahead and put those applications in if you're interested.
Yeah, we can always use a little bit more help around here, and not all of the.
So A1, go to the match chat. You see match 7. Okay, so.
so not all the positions in helping with the Eclipse Esports would require you to not be in the tournaments. You can still be in the tournaments and still help out with the tournaments. So yeah, if you are interested in doing some of the back end stuff, if you are interested in helping out, then yeah, check out the Gilded page and come sign up. It's a lot of fun.
Mark is like our very own Herb Dean here.
I
Yeah,
will
we
say
heard.
it was a lot of fun. We enjoyed watching or listening to the background stuff. Arc, we appreciated that. Oh,
Alright.
Oh,
chat
no,
heard
Chad. Oh, Chad heard it.
Chad heard it? I had it muted.
Yeah,
It
we very much enjoyed listening to some of the background stuff, some of the stuff that goes on behind the scenes. Yeah.
You guys are welcome.
You know, actually, we
Alright,
can
you guys
probably
can start.
expect a few applications here from it.
I will be getting them over. Was not able to get the names changed here, but I'll get that underway and change it in a second.
Looks like we're underway.
Looks like Avenger One's getting accurate shots in. Avenger One getting those accurate shots in on Arkin. Arkin in a bad position here. Body is red. Avenger continuing to keep the assault in on him.
It is interesting to see these ballistics in use here. Oh, Avenger 1 getting the kill with the ballistics!
There we go, baby.
First time
So
we've
Avenger-
seen mixed here.
So Avenger 1 did a really good job of coming out there really early and getting the damage in, getting the shields down super early in the game. So once that happened, Arkin was trying to claw back, and he wasn't able to get it done. It took so long to get the shields down, and that just comes down to practice with accuracy and the ability for Avenger 1 to be able to manipulate his opponent into the positions that he wants. So
Yeah, for sure. I mean, one thing you always see from Avenger when he fights, he has such great positioning. He's always has the best angle he can to take the fight,
You guys
and
are
right
free to
there
go
you
back
just
to main
saw him.
menu. Go back to main menu, Arkin.
Oh god.
Arkin! Main menu!
Do it, bro.
No, you didn't do it! Arkin! Well, we talked about this the whole time, man. Come on. We gotta love it.
So
Arcane
again,
is
one of the
resetting Avenger 1,
bugs
so
that
just
we're
send out
trying to
another invite.
avoid right now is that when one person leaves and the other does not leave soon enough, the scoreboard comes up, and when that happens, that user gets stuck in the 1v1, so they have to relaunch the game. So we're trying to avoid that, and sometimes people forget, and that's okay, because that's there's a lot of pressure coming into this tournament, so
There is.
it's common to be forgetful about some of the more
For
minor
sure.
things.
Just another victim of Robert's Law. I just read Fran's comment. He wants your catchphrase to be "sock it to ya." I'm a fan.
That might be cringe enough to work.
Alright, looks like they are getting invites sent out. You guys are free to start it and ready up when you are. Well, looks like we're gonna have Arkin needs to do a lot of things, especially with his ballistics. He needs to keep his distance. He cannot be close to Avenger 1, otherwise Avenger 1 will just out trade him like no tomorrow. So that's something that Arkin needs to keep in mind going into the second battle here.
Right, but if Arkin tries to keep the distance fight going at 600-700 meters, Avenger 1's accuracy is going to come into play, and he's deadly lethal at those longer ranges.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Avenger 1, self-proclaimed as a mid-range fighter. You catch him in the mid-range, he's going to take you just as fast as ballistics can.
Both sides merge paths, going at each other. Avenger's saving his boost here a little bit, Arkin using just a tiny bit. Both sides not quite getting each other's shields down quite yet. Kind of picking at each other. Avenger whittling Arkin shields down. Arkin shields go down. Avenger getting long strings of shots in, starting to use those ballistics and open up. Getting a heavy amount of damage in on Arkin. Arkin in a really bad spot here. Is he going to be able to get away from this?
Oh, Arkin needs to use his boost a little bit more here. Oh, got the pancake there.
Wow, what a fight!
Oh man, good fight, Arkin. Good fight. It is a tough fight to go up against A1 there. You fought well. Definitely, what I was saying there is, with ballistics, with this mixed loadout, like you 100% need to keep notice of your distance to them and trying to make them waste all of their ballistics, because that's when you begin to have your DPS advantage and maybe come out on top. So, Arkin, if I can give any advice to you, if you come up into those kind of matches, try to gain a little bit of a distance and not try to trade, because Avenger 1 is really good at doing that.
Yeah, and it's really hard to
Good
trade
focus.
when you're lasers and going up against a ballistic mix. Any kind of straight trade is just going to turn into a loss, just because the ballistic DPS is so much higher.
So So we are going to move Avenger 1 forward. Well done to them. We are having Saint Tosin and the Sovereign up here.
Right, and the winner of this is going to be going up against Avenger, which is again one of the favors in this tournament. So Tosin and Sovereign, one or the other, is about to have a very interesting fight. But
Yep.
for now, this is going to be a good fight as well. Tosin and Sovereign, both of them have been practicing quite a bit. However, I haven't had the pleasure of fighting Sovereign too terribly much. Have you guys?
Yeah, the only experience I've had with Sovereign was the other day, and you know, both of us were having some pretty long extensions, partially on my part to get shields back. If it ends up turning into a situation like that, we could see a sudden death on this one. Hopefully, both members will just come in and go at it, but we might see our first sudden death this match if that's the case.
So we are waiting for these two. I will be dragging them here in a second, talking to them.
And this is getting towards the end of, no, this is the end of the bracket as far as players who we have not seen fight today. So as soon as this fight is in and done, then we'll have seen everybody and we'll have a better idea, I think, of where everybody's is today, because obviously talent is only one part of it. You can have on and off days, so it'll be interesting to see where Tosin and Sovereign is, and then how that continues up the bracket.
Yeah, for sure. You have any favorites for this matchup?
You know, it's really hard. These guys are seated really close to each other. Obviously, I think the edge is going to Tosin right now, and I'll go with that simply more because I've had more experience with Tosin, and I feel like I know where he's at. From what I hear, with the extension, Sovereign will have, I think, a harder time with the 5-minute time limit, because it sounds like it doesn't quite play into his fighting style.
Yeah, for sure. I think so too. I have more experience with Tosin as well, and I saw a lot more of his match yesterday. Unfortunately, we didn't. I don't think we got to see Sovereign on camera. Maybe once yesterday. So right now I'm going for Tosin just because it's familiar. But who knows? Sovereign could come out of nowhere. He's the dark horse in this match. We haven't seen a lot of his play style, besides one encounter I've had with him. So I'm real excited to see how this one turns out.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we finish setting these guys up, hopefully again as well, now that everybody's had experience with the setup, it'll be a little bit quicker to get everybody in and through. So we're not.
Yeah, this is the last. This is the last group that needs to go through the process. But after that, we should be a-okay. It does look like we have both in. So let's pull up both of them here. Perfect. This one did go a little bit faster, which is good to see. Does look like Sovereign, if you can go back to main menu and accept Saint Tosin's invite. So we are almost about ready to go, guys. This one went a lot quicker. We are going to be seeing a arrow laser from Saint Tosin, and then we're gonna actually see laser gladius from St. Tosin and a mixed gladius from Sovereign. So we do have a mixed gladius coming in, which will be interesting to see.
And that does shake up things a lot. We'll see.
We are ready for you guys.
We'll see how that performs. You know, that might give the edge to Sovereign. So we'll see.
You are good to ready up, Sovereign, when you are ready. Okay, he is about to be ready here. And then once we are ready, we will get going. Remember, there is a 5-minute time limit. I will let you know when to stop and give you instructions if that comes. Alright, so once they get going, we will get ready to go. Looks like Sovereign's trying to make St. Tosin think a little too much before we start here.
He's like, damn, he went ballistics.
Alright, and off they go. We do have 6 seed versus 11 seed here. Definitely a little bit closer than the other ones that we've been looking at. Be exciting to see who moves forward.
Yeah, let's remember that 6th and 11th is real close. It's the difference between one loss.
Both sides merging past each other fairly fast here, but getting back on top of each other fairly quickly. Taking a little bit of pop shots to distance here, passing each other once again. Neither side really getting quite a few shots in. St. Tosin has a good positional advantage on his opponent, but Sovereign gets his nose back on St. Tosin. Sovereign really holding on to his ballistics. Is that going to be the right choice, though? Sovereign shields get low now, but no hull damage on either opponent yet. Starting to fight a knife fight real close here. And shields go back up on shields go back up on Tosin. Sovereign shields go down, get low, but not quite all the way down just yet. St. Tosin gets Sovereign shields down. Sovereign's starting to take that hull damage here. It's interesting to see Sovereign trying to conserve his ballistics here.
Yeah, he's trying to whittle down that shield, but you know, I don't know if it's gonna buy him enough time. I mean, the clock's ticking down right now. We only have a little under 3 minutes left. We'll see what happens. This could go to sudden death.
Both sides flying a little bit more evasive with each other. Both sides out of bounds now. It's going to be interesting to see. It looks like St. Tosin elects to fly back inbounds versus go after his opponent. Sovereign pulling out the missiles here.
That's the first time I've seen that.
Are they going to connect?
Looks like he never released him. Oh, no, he got him. He released him. There we go.
Yeah, that's one thing about these missiles is, you know, if you have the right flares, it's kind of, they don't really work, and hopefully, you know, in the future we see them have a better function, whether that be, you know, high speed flying that are easier to hit, and more of a skill check, right, where you have to hit those flares at a certain time.
Both sides nose to nose fighting. Seems like St. Tosin's chasing after.
It's interesting. If this does end up going to sudden death, I think the cannons are going to have the definite advantage here, or the ballistics, sorry.
St. Tosin gets Sovereign's shields down. It's like Sovereign's trying to disengage here. And looks like Sovereign started to get his shields back. The St. Tosin's still sitting strong, still ahead with a fair bit of hull damage here.
He is going to have to get some damage off because once those shields are down, he will be experiencing that ballistic. So he needs to try to get as much damage as he can in the last minute here. We will be probably most likely seeing a sudden death.
Yeah, this is what I kind of expected with this fight. It's a high energy fight, a little bit of joustiness going on, a lot of deflection. It's gonna look like it's gonna go the distance. You know, the ballistic choice might pay out here if we go to sudden death, and it looks like we are going to.
30 seconds remaining before sudden death. Both sides' shields still going strong. And I wonder if it's part of Sovereign's strategy here to kind of stick in the fight but not overcommit and put himself into a bad spot, which he might be in right now. With his nose guard.
Right before sudden death.
With 10 seconds to spare.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good point though, Shock. You know, I was thinking that myself earlier, that ballistics, if I were to go ballistics in this tournament, I would definitely try to bleed time off and make it a sudden death.
Good fight,
gives
guys.
you a definitive advantage.
Please both exit to main menu right now. Oh my goodness, guys. I really was expecting a sudden death there.
Same.
Yeah, that was definitely a long-winded fight that ended up all turning out, all the excitement in the last 10 seconds of the fight. So that was,
For sure.
that was awesome to see.
Tosin just went Super Saiyan for those last few seconds of the match and ended it quick.
We are ready when you guys are ready. Wow. Again, 5-minute timer will start for sudden death. That was a close one. About 5 seconds left. So 5-minute timer will start once you guys commence. Wow. It's amazing. Also, thank you for the 72 viewers here in today. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We got a lot more games coming forward. And farther we go, the more likely we might see some amazing kills or sudden deaths. We might see one here this round as well. Alright, so it does look like we are going to start here. St. Tosin needing just one more win to move forward.
It's going to be interesting to see if Sovereign elects to open up with his ballistics earlier in this fight versus the last one.
Looks like he is trying to buy some time right now. Positioning himself in the asteroid field a little bit. Said, no, you come to me.
It looks like he's trying to maybe gain those 10 more seconds that he didn't get that one fight there.
Yeah, he's trying to make those ballistics count. I mean, it's a smart strategy. We'll see if it pays off for him.
Both sides merge past and then get back nose to nose with each other. St. Tosin doing a good job of keeping his nose smoothly on his target here.
St. Tosin does need to try his hardest to stick to Sovereign and make sure that we don't go into sudden death, as those ballistics that Sovereign is looking to save as much as he can will be deadly without those shields. Looks like he is doing a pretty good job on sticking Sovereign and trying to keep that distance and prolong the fight.
Looks like both sides' shields have come up, both sides sticking nose to nose. St. Tosin's boost is low while Sovereign's still has quite a bit of boost, so it's going to be interesting to see if Sovereign realizes that in this fight and elects to try to use that to gain a positional advantage on St. Tozen. Both sides now inbounds. 2 minutes 45 seconds left in this fight before sudden death.
Yeah, that extension there is really leading me to believe that that is Sovereign's strategy. He wants the sudden death advantage here. I mean, I think it's a valid strategy. You know, if you're gonna go ballistics, just playing the game to your favor.
Yeah, one thing St. Tosin will have to be careful about is try to get Sovereign to waste those bullets in that sudden death, and maybe try to be a little bit evasive. However, they are not allowed to run, so they'll have to stick as close as they can to each other. But he should be able to pull off some good moves. St. Tosin trying to get that damage off.
Sure, we'll see what happens. Right now, they're trading real well, and you know, as we saw last round, it could easily end, in, you know, in the next 10 seconds. As soon as Tosin gets locked on, he's got the aim for it.
Does look like he's getting that damage.
St. Tosin getting a nice long string of shots in here, continuing to keep the damage in on Sovereign. Sovereign in a bad position once again. Knows Bright Red could go down any second here. Not using any of his boost to. And conserving it here. Looks like Sovereign elects to try to use that. Looks like he tried to get St. Tosin off, but St. Tosin sticking on him. Sovereign hurting.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a little bit too late. Those ballistics are, you know, he should have been firing them earlier at this point.
I agree.
Yeah, it looks like he is wasting a couple shots here. Getting under pressure for sure. They do have to be aware. It looks like St. Tosin is gonna try to get inbounds first though.
He's still sitting at about a quarter mag left on those ballistics, so we'll see what happens.
We are half a minute left until sudden death, guys. With that out of bounds, we might be seeing that actually happen here.
So if we do go to sudden death, will they have the chance to refresh their ships, or are they going in as is?
Nope, they go in as their current ship state.
10 seconds left. Is St. Tosin going to pull a last second kill here again?
Doesn't look like he has the time.
Please stop all fighting. Stop all fighting. You guys will now get about 5k away from each other. We are now in sudden death. There is no running allowed, and you must turn off your shields. This is going to be interesting, guys. I will give you the countdown once everyone is ready.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Sovereign did expend a lot of those ballistics in a little bit of a frenzy while he was taking heavy nose damage, so he doesn't have a lot of damage output to work with here.
Yep. He is going to have to make sure that those ballistic shots count. Like, he's going to have to hit that nose too. Alright,
oh, yeah.
We're going to start you guys in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You may begin. Alright guys, sudden death is now underway. Let's see what happens here. Oh! That was so quick! That just shows you how low he was. Wow.
Yeah.
St. Tosin.
Snipes him one shot.
But that was
Well
our
played.
first sudden death of the tournament.
Wow.
And it all ended
Quick
up
one.
with
It ended up with just a string of bullets right into the nose. Sovereign definitely needed to go into that without going straight at him. He had to definitely strafe there.
Yeah, there was a little bit of corkscrewing that needed to happen there that we didn't
Fight St.
we didn't
Tosin,
see
you'll be
the
moving forward.
opportunity, and
Well done.
I think a little frustrated there with moving around the camera.
Yeah, I think he was. Definitely didn't expect that to happen. Definitely thought he would go through at least one low pass there. Yeah,
He was throwing his.
that's one thing I need to point out is like, guys, we these players, if you go into sudden death, you cannot go, especially if you have a red nose, you cannot go straight at the opponent and give free shots. You got to be evasive at the beginning, maybe do some up strafes, change your direction a little bit while you move into the target. Because yeah, he was a few hit points away from death there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was a good showing by Sovereign. He had a lot. You could see a lot of detailed thinking behind his strategy. It didn't work out for him, but great showing still.
So that'll be Saint Tosin moving up for the fight with the Avenger on the next level of the bracket.
Yep.
That's gonna be a sight to be seen. A1 that last fight looked like he has turned on today. He is ready to claw his way to those finals. Last night I was talking to him after the matches, and he wants that fight with Lily, so he's determined.
Well, he's got a long way to go to get to the fight with Lily, and he's got to get through Hypnic as well. Hypnic or Dufuel, whoever ends up taking the win out of that. So it's starting to get to be some pretty hard fights here.
So we will be moving up to Lily versus Corey. I'm surprised. I'm gonna be surprised if Corey Corey tries to do this Aurora against Lily.
Oh, he's going to. He's the Aurora Chad. He's been showing out throughout the whole tournament with it. He had a great record yesterday. He's got excellent nose tracking, but he is going against Lily. He's got to respect that. She's she went 13-0 yesterday for a reason. So we'll see what he decides to do.
Does look like Corey will continue with the Aurora LN with his lasers. So, Corey, you got a tough fight ahead of you. I believe in you, man. You got this. You got this. We are waiting for Lily to report her ship. I am assuming she's going to go with her Gladius and laser.
Yeah, Lily's just been having absolute dominating performances in that Gladius. She really knows how to work that ship. I'm really excited to see this fight up close. What's your prediction, Sockets?
Yeah, well, it's hard to go against the #1 seed, right? So
right? Yeah.
Lily's been showing up all tournament, and I think she'll continue to do so. I think Lily is probably going to end up in the finals, but we'll see where we get from there. But
yeah, for sure. We haven't seen her fight today, but from the past few showings she's had in these tournaments, she's very consistent. She's constantly training. She's one of the experts of the craft, and I agree with you. I'd be very shocked not to see her in that final spot. But there's a lot of tough competitors here. We have Argarth and Mobius fight up next, and Corey here, the Chad of the Aurora. So we'll see what happens.
yeah, absolutely, and I think now that everybody's had a little bit of experience with how it works out here, we should be able to chug through these much faster. So hopefully we'll get these fights in quicker for you guys.
Yep. We it looks like they will be joining these. Looks like we have Corey set up. We'll be getting that set up for him right away. And just waiting on Lily to join. does look like Lily is in as well. Nice and quick, definitely picking up pace here. We'll be ready here shortly, guys. We do have the 1 seed and the 8 seed going against each other now. Looks like we got invites coming out. We will transition over 1st seed versus the 8 seed. They are getting invites sent out here as we speak. Excited to see this Aurora. Got the same shields. Maybe one as a better aiming platform, but Corey seems to have a lot of experience in the Aurora, so I'm excited to see if he can get some damage on Lily or even kill Lily. But Lily is undefeated, so we will just have to wait and see here.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm really excited to see how Lily comes out swinging in this performance. It's this is gonna probably tell us a lot of information of what we can expect to see from her today in this tournament.
We are ready once you guys are ready, so you can ready up when you are. Yep. Both the Aurora and Gladius have the same shields, which is impressive that Aurora has 2. Yep, Arrow only has 1. It's definitely interesting for sure.
Well, a lot of people sleep on the Aurora. It does have, it's got good weaponry and it's got good shields. It is a very good starter ship, and it allows you to go and do some of the missions that having a Gladius or an Arrow wouldn't necessarily allow you for. So
Yeah.
while that's not necessarily PvP strictly, it is a very good ship to start with.
Alright, we are underway, both sides moving at each other. Corey taking a little bit slow here. Looks like he's trying to keep Lily ahead of him, backstreaking a little bit, but Lily comes in trying to get those shots, getting those shots in. Corey getting good shots in on Lily. Lily's shields do get low, but she is on top of Corey, and this is a dangerous place to be against Lily. As soon as she gets that positional advantage, it is absolutely oppressive.
Oh, Corey.
Yeah, she's on fire today.
Absolutely. Lily knows exactly what she wants to do, and she's able to completely knock it out of the park. Lily's scary.
Does look like we lost Lily there for a second. Both exit to menu right now, Corey. Perfect. Got both of them. Neither one is freezing. Good.
No Murphy's, or sorry, Robert's Law today.
So it does look like Corey taking a second. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, Lily's just on fire. I mean, you know, that's what you expect from her, but like to see it in action, it's like, man, that was quick.
Yeah, and one thing, you know, about Lily is, you know, she's really good at doing, basically doing her tricords in order to get behind. That's what we saw on Corey right there. It was using that tricord to get right on top of him, and Corey wasn't able to keep up with that.
Yeah, for sure. She knows the ship's weakness. She knows the Aurora's beefy and slow. She's gonna use every advantage she can to get that quick kill and get the position that she needs to finish the job.
Yep. So we are about to start round 2. Corey was doing pretty good there at the beginning, you know, trading with Lily, almost dropping shields at the same time there, but did lose track of Lily, and Lily was able to stay on target while Corey had to try to keep up with her. Something that he's going to have to predict there.
Yeah, it was a good strategy. He kept his bubble to get those initial volleys off. We'll see what he does this round.
Both sides engaging each other once again. Lily looking for that opening to move in close to Corey. Corey getting some shots in, but Lily getting equal amount in. Both sides' shields are down. Lily's boost is low here, so it's going to be interesting to see. Oh, and she gets around Corey, and
Corey's able to get back on.
Corey getting those shots in. Lily out of boost now, taking a little bit of hull damage. Both sides fairly even, but looks like Lily's starting to pull away.
Oh,
Corey
come on,
has
Corey.
Corey has
Oh,
a red hull here. Lily getting those shots in. Corey in a tough spot, but
come on,
still
Corey.
hanging on.
Come on, Corey.
And
No!
down goes Corey.
Close. It was close. Do you want to see it? You want to see the
I-
award? You're good.
Wow, is that a red nose on Lily there? I think I
know.
saw a red nose there.
I think the explosion made it flash.
They
Okay.
did get a lot of damage in, with the Aurora.
Yeah.
The only problem here that I saw was
Good
that
fight,
the
Corey.
Aurora just had a hard time keeping up with the turn rate that Lily loves to do. Lily gets up close and makes you struggle for that turn, and that's exactly what we saw here.
For sure, but props to Corey, man. His 45s in this tournament have been crisp, and he's been tracking people and that big old tank like he's flying an arrow. So, props to him. What a great competitor.
Well played to Corey. Corey, well played, man. Amazing fighting in the Aurora, dude. I don't know how you do it, but keep at it, man. Absolutely insane. How Corey was even getting some damage off of Lily. Lily's a great pilot, and Corey, I don't know how the man does it. I honestly still don't know how he does it. I would hate to be in the Aurora, and yet he makes it work.
I mean, he just plants his feet and dukes it out. He's not afraid to go nose to nose with the best. That's for sure.
So we will have about 5 minutes to let the next team start up here. Let them know that they are up. We do have Lily moving to the semifinals now. And then whoever wins this against Argarth or Mobius will be going up against Lily in the semifinals. Another big match ahead of them here.
Yeah, and this will be a good fight, Mobius and Argarth. Who you favoring right now, Okami?
Man, that is a tough call, man. Both these competitors yesterday were just killing. I think they had the same score line at the end of the day, or at least close, within one loss or one win. Yeah, I mean, I want to say, man, that's tough. Based off the performance yesterday, I want to say Argarth. He came in hot yesterday. He pulled off some really tough wins. I think he took a game off of it's either Hypnic or A1. I can't remember which one. I'm going to favor Argarth for this, but I'm not counting Mobius out. Mobius is a top contender. He's one of the best in the community. Everyone respects him as a fighter, so this will be a really good fight.
Oh, I completely agree. And if I were to pick, I'll go with Mobius. I'll go contra to you. And again, both of these competitors are phenomenal at their own games. It really is going to depend on who is going to get tempo in this fight and who's going to be able to dictate what happens, where they end up going, what kind of angles they can create as to who's going to get this win. And yeah, I think it'll go 3 matches here.
Yep. And it's also important to mention, whoever makes it to the semifinals, you will be getting a prize. So anyone that is moving to the semifinals will be seeing a prize here. So we have Argarth, Mobius, whoever wins that will be seeing either 4th to 1st place prize pool. And then obviously we have Hypnic and Dewfuel battling it out here. and then obviously Avenger 1 and Saint Tosin going against each other. So it'll be interesting to see. These matches are really important. You know, if you want anything from this tournament, you're gonna want to win these this next matches. So a
Yeah.
lot on the line here, and we might see some sudden deaths appear as people are not wanting to trade as much.
Yeah, that's a good point. These guys are going to put it all out on the line here, whatever they have to do to win, by any means necessary. I'm definitely in these last few fights. All these competitors that have made it this far want to win this tournament.
Absolutely, and they totally can, every single one of them. It really depends on how hot you are, how hot your opponent is, and you know, what you can do to take advantage of any kind of errors that your opponent makes. Because at this level, it's all about really small errors and being able to take advantage of those.
Exactly. We are getting them set up here. Does look like we have both teams' streams are up here. So let's get them in and ready to go. Looks like Argarth is sending out the invite. As we know, Mobius does have a wider screen, so it might be a little harder to see here. Can see if I can potentially get that to work a little bit better for you all. We'll be moving his screen a little bit bigger. Looks like if you could not ready up for me for a second, Argarth. Trying to see if Mobius is around. Mobius is not around. We need Mobius in here first. We'll be waiting here shortly until we got both teams in. Okay. Right.
Again, I just want to take the opportunity to thank the audience for being patient with us while we get all the technical stuff underway. It is a little bit of a chore to get everything squared away and ready for the fights. Thank you for sticking with us, and we really appreciate your support. Also, for those of y'all guys just tuning in, Triple from Predator Mounts had made a huge announcement at the beginning of this stream. After the stream's over, you might want to check the VOD out and see some of the great stuff coming out of Predator Mounts here in the coming months.
Yeah, it is worth mentioning. I'm going to mention it here for him, but definitely go check out what he said. He will be setting up a new website here shortly, guys. A thing, you know, later on in the future, we'll be able to allow you to see it in VR in a 3D space while you set up your joysticks and what they'll look like and whatnot. And on top of that, in the future, we will be seeing a rail system, guys, for your mounts. So you'll be able to slide them off to the side, or he'll be having a curved rail system where you can put them under the desk. So if you need to do work, you need to play another game and you don't need those sticks, you can put them out of the way. So something super amazing to look forward to. Make sure that you go to www.predatormounts.com, guys.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's some really exciting stuff coming to this company. He's got some other things in the works too. Thinking about modularity in mind. It's going to be, man, Predator mounts is going to just be at the top of the competition for that. For as far as mounting solutions go.
You guys can launch, but please wait to hit ready until we are ready. Alright, so I'm going to try to get Mobius' screen to be a little easier for you guys to see, but we're going to take a hot second to adjust that for you guys. Screen is widescreen, so it's a little hard.
Got a couple of sick boys again. They're living
Yeah.
the good life. Ultra wide.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Alright, we got the best I can do for you all. We are going to start them here now. You guys are good to ready up? So it looks like they are underway. Let's start the timer. Interesting to see if we go into sudden death here with Mobius and Argarth.
Mobius taking the time to get his MFD just right, the way he likes it.
Both sides merge patches and engage, but don't get too far from each other. Not a lot of damage coming from either side yet. Argarth getting a couple shots in on Mobius. Mobius whittling Argarth's shields down, but getting those shots in on Argarth.
Looks like they're doing a lot of trading here. Be interesting to see who pulls out here on the trading. We do have Mobius from Ram and Argarth from Liberty Reapers here. Two really good PvP.
For sure.
Looks like Argarth is trying to disengage here as he is red hole.
It's good. That was a great disengage from him. Very high energy fight.
If he didn't disengage, he was having his pancake show in there. Would have been detrimental to Argarth, so good for him to know when to disengage there.
Both sides getting shields down. Argarth in a tough position here. Argarth's nose goes red, but he is getting shots in on Mobius, and down goes Argarth. But Mobius was not far behind there. Red from nose to tail.
If Argarth was able to stay on target there at the end, it would have been close. Someone was going to die on that last turn. Just sadly, Argarth was not able to keep on target. All right,
Yeah,
please
for sure.
both exit menu. Perfect. Everyone's got it down. They know that they both got to exit together. Otherwise, we got some some issues arise.
You'd love to see it. The system's working.
Yep. It does,
Yeah, like-
you know, after people have gotten used to how things work, things have been going a lot faster, so it's good to see that, you know, it just takes a little bit of knowing how to work things.
For sure. Only gets better from here.
We are ready for you guys.
Yeah, like we were saying before the match, it's a really close matchup. Both these competitors are at the top of their game. You know, it's real exciting to see such a explosive match like this. High energy, just putting it all out on the table.
Yep. Money is on the line here, so Argarth needing to pull through with this match here. Hopefully not trying to, you know, lose target on Mobius. Needs to trade a little bit better.
Both sides engage each other. Neither side really getting an advantage here. Moby is starting to pull away with the damage against the shields, but Argar is starting to answer right back. Argar shields are getting low. Both sides maintaining just a tiny bit of distance on each other this time.
Ooh, Moby is making some really good moves and
Oh.
staying on target.
Mobius gets Argar shields down. Argarth in a tough position here. But Argarth getting that damage in, but not quite enough. Mobius starting to run away with the hull damage.
And Moby's doing a really good job of coming in there and putting that damage down and getting out, just evading that fire.
They are going for a reset.
Both sides shields come back up. Argarth low on boost. Mobius still has a healthy pool. Argarth shields go down. Argarth likes to disengage again here. Trying to get a little bit of distance from Mobius. Trying to get that fight to where he wants it. Mobius' shields come back up. Argar tries to stop it. Gets Mobius' shields down. Both sides. Nose to nose here. Mobius looking like he's getting the positional advantage here. Argarth's nose looks like he's going red. Argarth is red from head to toe. He is not in a good position here.
Argarth,
Mobius'
come on, buddy.
nose red too.
Come on. Oh my.
It could be anybody's game here. Argarth getting a lot of damage in.
Oh no, he's out of bullets.
Duking it out.
It's close. It's close.
They're just duking it.
Oh no.
Oh, and down goes Argarth.
Mobius.
That went either way.
Argarth, no. Argarth, little late on that power management there at the end, running out of bullets and not regenning those bullets there. Oh, that is
Yeah,
so
it's
tough to
just
watch.
how important power management is, and every tiny little skill all adds up to just those tiny mistakes that Mobius was able to take advantage of that allowed Mobius to pull out the win there. And what a fight it's been. It's these competitors are just on another level.
Amazing
sure.
fights, guys. Argarth, sorry to say, man, close fights. You know, I hope to see you in more tournaments. Mobius, you are moving forward. You will be in the top 4, gaining a prize no matter what. So good luck to you in your next match. It is unfortunate to see Argarth go down. He was so close on both fights. It could have been either way. Definitely some of the passes Mobius was able to turn on to Argarth there quicker and get some extra shots, which definitely made a difference in the ending fight.
Yeah, for sure. Mobius was getting in there and getting out, evading some of that damage, and just, you know, pulled out both wins, both rounds. But man, that was such a great fight.
Absolutely, and I have a feeling all of the fights here are going to be really good fights. We've got Hypnic and Dewfuel come up, and then we've got Avenger 1 and Tosin, and that's just to get into the semifinals. So we've got some big bouts coming up.
Yep. It's also worth mentioning, you know, when we get to those finals, we will be having a best of 7, guys. We will take a small break just so people can chillax for, you know, about 15 minutes. Just give some time for people to get ready for those finals. But semifinals and positioning for 3rd and 4th will be done before then. So let's get these guys underway here.
So next up is going to be Hypnic and Dewfuel, 2 guys that have trained together for a long time. So it's going to be interesting to see what they can pull out here today.
For sure, for sure. It does look like they were getting ready beforehand, so we might be able to start here quicker.
They're primed and ready to go.
They're primed. They want to fight, man. They're ready.
For sure. I mean, these guys, that's all they want to do. They're always training. They want to fight every hour of the day if they could.
Yep. So we are gonna get these guys set up here. Get them in. I believe Hypnic being second seed and Dufuel 17.
That'll be seed 7 for dual fuel, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah,
Hypnic as C2, Dufuel as C7.
Right.
Looks
So
like
yeah,
both.
we're getting up there in the bracket for sure. Both of them highly competitive. Both of them very good.
Worth mentioning that
You
7's a
guys
lot
are
closer
free
than
to
it
go
seems.
in, but please do not ready up on the gray screen.
It's a lot closer than it seems because there's a lot of like three-way ties for these first, second, and third positions.
Right. So it looks like we are missing Dufuel here. He did accidentally leave. Hypnic, it looks like we lost your stream, by the way. So we are going to wait until we have Hypnic back in on the stream. We did lose him there.
What do you think of this one, Sockets? Who are you gonna favor?
Oh, that's going to be a hard one. Both of these guys are top tier competitors. I think it's going to depend on the play styles between the two competitors. Somebody here is going to have a counter to the other that may or may not be able to deal with and to compensate for. So, you know, I think I'll be going with Dufuel here in a 2-1.
Okay.
Oh wow.
2-1.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, like these guys are
got both
both
streams.
great competitors. Personally, for me, I think I'm gonna go Hypnic just based upon his performance throughout this competition. He's been just tearing it up. So
Mhm.
we'll see how it goes.
You guys are free to go.
And let's see that. Let's see the game, huh?
Looks
We're on
like.
bracket.
Oh, yep, my fault. Moving us
There
over
we are.
here. Looks like Hypnic. Hypnic's like, I'm just gonna get my song that I want here.
Hypnic's got to get his music in first.
He's gotta get-
There are.
Oh!
He's got a message to it looks like his friends and family.
Giving a shout out to Trip and Emmy. Love it.
You know, he's getting his vibes right. One more time.
we're gonna stop this once he's ready. Oh, Hypnic. Alright, we're gonna start that sudden death timer now. Hypnic just doing a little shout out on the stream. Love it.
He's vibing.
Number 2 versus number 7 here. Be interesting to see who comes out on top. Dufuel throwing a little missiles there.
And missiles come out.
Both sides looking like they're kind of keeping their distance here from each other, not quite getting each other's shields down. Dufuel does have a healthy pool of boosts as compared to Hypnic, so it's going to be interesting to see how Dufuel uses that advantage to his favor. If he's just gonna continue to do what he's doing, or if he's gonna try to use that boost and work his way around Hypnic, or try to work his way around Hypnic. But it looks like Hypnic's starting to get hull damage in on Dewfuel here. Both sides shields coming up. Both sides, it seems like they're playing it fairly safe with each other here.
Yeah, for sure. We're definitely seeing that methodical approach from both of them that we saw yesterday from Hypnic, especially. They're just, slowly moving in, whittling each other down, trying to play a slow fight.
Both sides neck and neck in hull damage here. Trades are fairly even. Both sides keeping each other's shields from going down. Starting to get a little bit closer to each other now. Both sides without boost as well. Hypnic shields do come up though while he keeps Dewfuel's shields down. Dewfuel now in a fairly dangerous position, but looks like he's able to extend out, create the distance, starts getting his shields back a little bit, but Hypnic does stop it. Looks like Hypnic is starting to walk away and hold damage just a little bit, starting to gain the advantage here. Both sides just kind of pecking at each other.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. That I think they're really trying to slow it down, and they definitely want to secure the spot in the semifinals. So they're slowing it down. It's not so nose to nose as we saw earlier in the competition.
Looks like Dewfuel is in a dangerous position here, though. Nose is red, while Hypnic still looks good. Dewfuel's shields go down again. Hypnic shields are up. Is Hypnic going to get the string of shots in with the accuracy that he has to take Dewfuel out here?
Dewfuel really needs to get that boost back. He is more vulnerable to hits without that boost to change directions.
Hypnic getting another good string of shots on Dewfuel. Dewfuel now in a very dangerous position, red from head to toe. Hypnic still sitting in a good spot. Shield's still up, body's still good. It's not looking good for Dewfuel, unfortunately, right now.
Yeah, Dewfuel keeps coming out of these trades just a little bit behind, and unfortunately, that's starting to add up.
Yeah, I mean it's been a great.
Hypnic does have a red hole here, though. It will be a close fight here. Dewfuel does need to make sure he gets the top of the hole now, though, because he does have a green nose, so gotta make sure that he's trying to hit that top of the arrow if he wants to win here. Oh, Hypnic getting the kill.
Takes win.
What a close fight, too.
We were getting close to sudden death as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was a long one. I really love watching that playstyle from Hypnic. I love watching the control that he brings to the table and that methodical gameplay to slowly whittling his opponent down. Great showing from both competitors.
Sorry, go ahead. I just had to make sure that we didn't get a frozen screen again.
All good.
Any words that you guys saw, like anything that Dewfuel might need to do in order to take a win here?
Well, yeah, there were some very minor things that he could do to increase his performance just a little bit, and he knows them too. One of those being the 45. There were a couple times where he was raiding in pitch only, and as you guys well know, the 45 is going to be faster to turn on to an opponent than going in direct pitch or direct yaw. So very small things like that and a little adjustments in accuracy, and he should be able to pull out a win on Hypnic.
Yeah, we're ready for you guys. One thing that they definitely need to do is, or at least do, Well, yeah, Dewfuel is, you know, like he has sticks while Hypnic is a mouse, so in general, Hypnic will be winning that aim duel. So Dewfuel needs to kind of make sure that he's trying some other routes instead of getting close and trying to avoid some of that damage. So we'll see.
We are underway again. Looks like Hypnic is winning, getting advantage of the shots again, but it looks like Dewfield gets his shields back from that initial engagement here. And now it looks like Dewfield's starting to run it back now again on Hypnic, but Hypnic decides, no, I'm not. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Well, it looks like the fight's staying long range here again, and both of the shields are still up, so they're still just prodding at each other, seeing where they can find a hole, find a gap where that those small mistakes occur. And one of those mistakes is Hypnic is just having a little bit of trouble with boost again, and he's gonna have to focus on getting that back up here soon.
Yeah.
For a little bit there, it looked like Dewfield did have the advantage with his boost over Hypnic. It's looking like Hypnic, once again, though, is starting to take the lead in the hull damage. Doesn't look like Dewfield's got any hull damage in on Hypnic yet. Hypnic also does have the shields up.
Yeah, I definitely would like to see Dewfield try to get out, disengage, and get that shield back up. It does look like he did get it there.
He has plenty of time. He's fighting a lot of energy, so I mean he can get out of there and get those shields up if he wants them.
Dewfield's starting to get a little bit of damage, starting to get some hull damage on Hypnic, starting to bridge the gap here.
Yeah, with both shields being down, they are staying fairly close to each other right now compared to earlier in the fight. We've just seen a little bit of an extension, but unfortunately, Dewfuel couldn't get his shields back where Hypnic did, so that's a little bit of a blunder from Dewfuel. We'll see if it gets punished by Hypnic.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed from Hypnic throughout this competition. His power management is just spot on. Anytime he has any chance to get his shields back up, he takes it.
They definitely need to also make sure that they're not shooting from too far away, because once you shoot, like you got some downtime to regen those shots, and the other person might get that first shots out, right? If they hold their butt. Oh, Hypnic coming in with a kill. Oh,
he's just nasty.
He just like that.
Nasty.
Absolutely, and a lot of that comes down to the amount of health that Dewfield had to get through as opposed to Hypnic. Again, those shields, they don't seem like much, a single size 1 shield, but if you keep getting that shield up, then that's hit points that you have to get through again and again and again.
Right.
And Hypnic was able to get those shields up multiple times and punish Dewfuel and stop him from being able to get his shields back too much. So in the end, it all comes down to hit points and accuracy, and this time Hypnic had more HP because he got shields up more, and he kept on that accuracy, and he was able to take Dewfield out for 2-0.
Great performance from them both, though.
Absolutely. So Hypnic's going to be moving on and is going to be facing the winner of our next match, which is going to be Avenger 1 or Tosin. And that will fill out our semifinals. And the semifinals, everybody in the semifinals will be receiving a prize as well from the prize pool. So really exciting that that we're having the opportunity to give out some prizes for this tournament.
Yeah, it's huge.
Sure. It does. I hate to break it to you all, I did receive word from Avenger 1 that he will not be able to continue playing, as he does have family stuff to attend to. So we will have to be kicking Avenger 1 out of the fight and moving St. Torsen to the semifinals. Super heartbreaking for him that he had to stop fighting. Yeah, it's unfortunate to see Avenger go out like that, but we are on a schedule we cannot accommodate for people, so we will be moving St. Tosin forward and moving up to the semifinals.
And that's all right. I mean, one of the big things is, real life always comes first. When it comes to, even a tournament, right? When family comes knocking, then that's always something that will take priority. So unfortunately, Avenger 1 not able to continue in the tournament, but family first, right?
Right. Yeah, no, he definitely loves his family, and he's got stuff that he has to attend to. So, we'll see him again in future tournaments. A1, you did great, man. Hope to see you in more tournaments and participating, especially as a founder. Love to see like Osar and Gabs also join in these tournaments. With that, we are going to give some time for Lily and Mobius to get in about 10 minutes, and then we will go straight into both the semifinals and then the game for third and fourth place, which we won't be able to see on this tournament. We will be doing this in order to figure out who gets the prize for third and fourth. Loser of the finals will get second place, and the winner of the finals will obviously get first. So with that, we're gonna play our little Wings of Valor video here if you guys didn't miss it, and touch base on some stuff for anyone that's new. But yeah, we'll see fights in about 8 minutes here, eight and a half minutes.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We are about 5 minutes underway until the next match here. Obviously, we wanted to go a little bit through for the new viewers. Obviously, we have our amazing play-by-play caster, Mental, who you've heard mostly talking through these battles. And then obviously our color caster, Akami, coming in. And then me and Sockets as your analysts. Going into our contestants, we have obviously nailed it down to Lily, Mobius, Hypnic, and Saint Tosin here. Really good players. Excited to see what place that these guys take. Obviously, all of these remaining contestants will get a prize. So I'm excited to watch the semifinals and finals, man. It's super fun. Can't wait. Obviously, going into a little bit of the rules here, guys. We obviously, home team will have decision on server region. It is in duel. We do have that 5-minute timer, which will end up in sudden death. This is where people are not allowed to run and must turn off their shields. Kind of going into the loadouts, we've mainly seen the laser gladius and the laser arrow, but we have seen a mixed come in from Avenger on that arrow, and also Corey coming in with that laser aurora, which was really fun to watch as he fought against #1 Lily Valk from Liberty Reapers. We haven't seen any of these other ships used though. Hopefully in the future, you know, as balance passes come through for these ships, we'll see them more often, and most likely, you know, in the future atmospheric tournament, we're gonna see maybe some medium fighters come out.
Yeah, it's really difficult right now to be in a competitive space and pick up some of these other ships, the Buccaneer, the Talon, etc. So and a lot of that just comes down to the balance in the game, and the balance is always shifting because the game is in alpha. So we could very well see some of these other ships become competitive over the course of the next couple months and years. So for
Yeah,
now, yes, we do see a lot of Gladius and Arrow, but it was nice to see the Aurora as well.
for sure. And also, we got to think of the atmosphere tournament we have coming up. We could see some of these medium fighters that, if I'm correct, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. Some of these medium fighters do perform better in atmosphere.
They can turn a little bit better in certain situations in atmospheres. So the Arrow is having a difficult time in atmosphere right now. So a lot of that comes down to two things. Either you're going to pick up something that can turn better at rate, or you're going to slow down the fight. And if you slow down the fight and you're keeping your speeds at a reasonably low velocity, then you can still make the good turns with something that's a bit of a slog in atmo.
Good to know.
Let's get into our prize pool here, guys. Obviously, these remaining 4 people, Mobius, Lily, Saint Tosin, and Hypnic, will be getting one of these prizes. Obviously, with 4th place having a typo there. Did fix it, but didn't seem to stick. So we got 1st place, 2nd place, 3rd place, and 4th place. Obviously, 1st place getting an arrow paint pack, $50 Predator Mount gift card, and $100 in SC gift cards. 2nd place, 25 Predator Mount gift card and $100 in SC gift cards. And then 3rd and 4th place there, as you guys can see. So excited to hand these gifts out, these prizes out to these contestants. It is also worth mentioning that 100% of what we have received is giving back to this community. Thank you for Predator Mounts for giving the mount gift cards and also contributing to the money prize pool. and then some other people that we will not name that have also given to this prize pool.
Yeah, it's a tremendous support, man. We couldn't have such a great tournament without these people contributing to us, you know. And it's such a pleasure to have an affiliation with Predator Mounts and Triple. He's such a great guy, and runs a great company, man.
Yeah. Kind of going into the future tournaments, guys, we are going to be going underway. We'll finish this and then move over. Obviously, we have the Blizzard Cup coming up, which will be in August as a 3v3 atmospheric on Microtech with the snowy mountains, the clouds, all that. So excited to watch that. If you guys are looking to help and want to be an action cam or help with boundaries and whatnot, we are looking for some people, so feel free to send a DM out to me or look in the application section under Eclipse Esports or gilded.gg/Eclipse Esports. So definitely check that out. Love to see some of you guys come and help. And then we obviously have our preseason or seasonal tournaments, which is our flagship tournament that we're going to be initiating. This will be perfect for any newcomers, people that are new to PvP, seasonal veterans. You will be playing 1 to 2 matches a week. It will be a round robin Swiss, so you will sooner or later be playing against similar skilled pilots. And then based off of your performance through those weeks where you play 1 to 2 matches, you'll be put into a division ranging from Top Gun down to Bronze. Top Gun being streamed, and the rest where you can still play the tournament style on one of the weekends or 2 weekends. And so this is going to be just a test bed for Season 1, and then Season 1 will have one of the quarters as a invitational. So make sure that you guys join in on Season 1 Q1 split, as we will be adding points to have that invitationals where we'll have big prizes there. With that, we are going to start getting them ready, but we're going to talk a little bit about the leagues here. Obviously, we have we have our Wings of Valor League, which is around dogfighting. We'll have our Skull and Bones, Galactic Racing, unnamed league so far, and Armored Warfare coming out in the future once we're able to build up a healthy staff. So expect those to come out. So if you want to do FPS, you'll be able to join the Skull and Bones League and be able to participate in the tournaments in there. So with that, I also want to point out that this is our Founders Cup. It is related to both Miss Gabs, Avenger 1, and Lycosar due to their amazing support, helping initiate this Eclipse Esports. Avenger 1 and Lycosar are amazing communities where if you're a new pilot, new PvP pilot, make sure to go join in there and get some training. Lily is even one of the trainers, and then obviously here at Avenger 1's Discord, we got amazing pilots that have gotten their tags, and even other people always helping each other out to become better. And then obviously Miss Gabs as an amazing person that as a woman, coming into Star Citizen and really adding to the life of the Star Citizen community. So definitely check those guys out. And then with that, we obviously have Predator Mounts as our sponsor. Make sure that you go support Predator Mounts at predatormounts.com. Amazing mounting solutions for your joysticks, keyboard, mouse. There will be, as he said earlier today, mounting solution or rail system where you can move your joysticks into the table or off to the sides of your desk. So for those that want to play other games or want to maybe get into FPS and Star Citizen, you're able to put those away and not be so far away from your table. with that, we are going to show the bracket and then get these guys in. We do have Lily versus Mobius 1 going today, or this match. And then Hypnic and St. Tosin after that.
I just wanna be happy.
Do you guys have any idea of who might win this? Any predictions here?
Well,
I-
again, with Lily, the way that she's been performing, it's hard to go against it. As far as predictions, I see it going Lily for 2-0.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I think Mobius is a great competitor, but the way Lily's been performing through this whole competition, she's at this point I think 14-0, 15-0. She's just a monster this tournament. I don't foresee her dropping a match here, but who knows?
Yeah, definitely. We got our 5th seed versus our 1 seed, so it is going to be tough for Mobius to pull this through. But as we saw with Argarth, he did a pretty good job, so I'm interested to see if Lily will learn a little bit from that fight there and maybe try to do something different.
Do feel coming into in chat and saying that Mobius is going to take 1. So
Ready for both of you.
that ought to be interesting.
Well, for sure.
Let's see what happens.
If he does end up taking one, that'll be the first round she's dropped all tournament. I mean, that'll be huge. So I hope to see it. I hope to see it actually.
No, because I'm gonna have to go with a no with that as well.
I had to mute my mic to laugh when I saw that.
Alright, ready when you guys are. So we are going to start this in a couple seconds here. Excited to see this. Did have it has 10 minutes. Let me restart that. There we go. Good luck to both teams here.
And we are underway. It's going to be interesting to see if Mobius has an answer to Lily's fight style here. Both sides engaging each other, sticking fairly close, merging past each other, getting those shots in, blowing by each other, making this really tight turn fight. It looks like Mobius has started to get a positional advantage on Lily, gets her shields down, but Lily, with her accuracy and her fight style, keeping calm, keeping smooth, getting those shots in on Mobius, both taking the lead with the hull damage here. Lily out of boost while Mobius still has a little bit to spare, but Mobius likes to use a little bit while Lily gets a little bit of her boost back. Lily getting those shots in, gets a nice little string of shots in here. Both still in a good position here. Neither one is red. Oh no! Looks like Mobius is red here. Looks like Lily gets a long string of shots in. Oh, takes Mobius down.
Wow.
Oh, this is gonna be. I want to see someone take Lily out. I want to see someone beat Lily. Lily has not lost one match yet. She is on fire. Holy moly.
Well, Lily is a powerhouse in the community. A lot of people consider her to be number one. Depending on the day, obviously, everybody has good and bad days, but
You guys
Lily
may
is
exit.
definitely one of the top competitors in this video game right now.
Almost perfect timing on their exits there.
Yeah, she might just be the queen of the Founders Cup. That's all I'm gonna say. No one's taken
Well-
the dethroning her so far.
She also won with. She also won the or not the Founders Cup, the Starfarer Cup.
Oh, true.
Also taking first place there.
Man. I mean, how do you go about beating her? That's the question. I mean, no one seems to be able to take a round from her.
You guys may start. I think it definitely, they gotta. Lily has a certain fight style. You definitely need to try to stick with her when you're fighting. Her aim is amazing, and on top of that, she's really good at tricording it back into position and making those tricords to get in a certain position against people. And I think that's something that we're seeing where she's winning on top of her fights for.
Yeah, and I think a lot of beating Lily is just going to come down to, again, finding and executing on the small mistakes that Lily makes. And to be fair, they don't happen often, and they are very minor when they do.
So both sides going at it once again, and Mobius' shields go down fairly quickly here. Both sides weaving around each other quite a bit, not letting each other get a lot of distance. Neither side getting hull damage in. Lily's starting to get a little bit in, but not too much. Lily getting those shots in with her accuracy while she stays close. Mobius in that dangerous position, but answering fairly well here. Lily getting long range shots in on Mobius. Is Mobius going to be in a tough position soon? Looks like Mobius's body is red. Mobius keeping close, trying to keep Lily from dancing around him. Keep doing a good job keeping his nose on, but Lily is getting those shots in.
Oh yeah.
Mobius in a dangerous position now. He is red from head to toe, trying to throw Lily off here, doing his blow-throughs. But Lily is being absolutely relentless here.
Oh,
Here goes Mobius.
Man.
Yeah,
red
Lily's
nose on
nose red.
Lily.
And
Yeah.
and unfortunately, Mobius just fell into the trap that Lily sets so often, which is just, you can either play my game or you can run away. And if you run away, I'm going to keep punishing you.
Yeah, just beating him in the rate. It was great display by Lily there.
Well, I don't think anybody is surprised to see Lily going out into the finals. Next up, we're going to be finding out who goes against Lily in our next fight, Hypnic and Tosin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think this is this bracket's moved along as many of us suspected it would. There was a few upsets here and there, but seeing Lily in the finals is, I don't think, a surprise to anybody in the community. Everybody who's taken a jab at her in the Arena Commander has experienced her wrath, so it's great to see her performing at this level.
We will be moving forward to Hypnic and St. Tosin now. 2 and I believe 6 seed, correct? Yep, 2 and 6 seed. So we have 1, 2, and 5 and 6. Pretty interesting how that worked out there. Both 5 and 6 seed fighting their way through to the semifinals here.
Yeah, and a lot of that, again, has to do with just, every day that you play this game, you can be more or less on point. So sometimes you're going to be on point, like when we're building out the seeds. And the way that it was a very close battle in the midfield as well for seeding. So there really was no difference between, or one match's difference between seed number 4 and 5 and 18. So
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was very close, like you said. All the people that came to perform did so well, and it's been a really tight back half of this tournament. Everybody's been putting everything out on the line. It's just been such a pleasure for everyone to watch.
and there we've got the bracket updated here.
Yes, it has updated finally for us. Obviously, we got our next contestants up here. So let's get
Yeah,
them.
so Hypnic and Tosin. Hypnic is, well, both players have really been showing up here, and unfortunately we didn't get to see Tosin up against Avenger 1, but we will have the number 2 seed against the number 6 seed here, and it's going to be a tough fight. I think the edge is going towards Hypnic, so Tosin, I think, has got an uphill battle up ahead of him. So what do you guys think? Who do you guys think are going to win?
Yeah, absolutely. Tosin's, performed very well in this competition and really shown his hard work and dedication paying out for him. But I mean, Hypnic has just been on fire this tournament. He's shown multiple play styles. He's shown that he's got more than one tool in the toolbox. I have to say that I'm leaning towards Hypnic as well for going into the finals against Lily.
All right. Well, we'll see if our predictions play out. Tosin's definitely going to be looking to upset our predictions, and hopefully he can pull something out of the bag and execute it on Hypnic.
Yeah, for sure. Let's get these people over here. We do have both teams set up and ready to go. Alright guys, we will be ready in about 30 seconds here. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna see Hypnic pull through on this one, and we're gonna see 1 versus 2 here. But St. Tosin has been doing a really good job, both yesterday and today, with some of the top contenders. It has definitely been surprising me, that's for sure.
Absolutely. It's always fun to watch these competitors. There's so many different skills that that you can pull out of the bag. Every day you're adding to a tool to the toolbox, and
Right.
and so all of these competitors have so many different ways that they can go about these fights, and it's really a case of identifying quickly what your opponent is good at and being able to counter that. So we'll see who's going to do a better job at that today.
Alright, you guys may start.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm very interested to see what Hypnic decides to do. We've seen him go in and get real bloody with his opponents, and we've seen him take a nice and slow approach like he did with Do. I'm curious to see how he decides to fight. Looks like we got an error on screen.
Oh no, not that. Looks like too
Oh,
many people doing duo matches here.
Yeah.
You guys will most likely have to restart here. Yeah, so we're gonna move back over just quickly while they get that sorted out again.
Yeah, and it looks like fun was detected, so CIG has
CIG
taken
is
care of
like,
that
no.
for us. They have resolved the fun issue, so
Fun is secured.
but again, with the game being in alpha, it's something that we expect, and especially given a lot of people's experience here, it's something that we know is going to happen. It's just a case of when, not
Exactly.
if. So
True. If CIG is watching, give us an updated AC UI, please. Private matches.
fun detected. Lord Roberts is not pleased.
He says secure your request.
Oh, and if anybody is listening at CIG, sorting function on friends list, please.
Please and thank you.
We have opened up a poll for you, chat, to vote. Who do you think's gonna win? Exclamation point, capital H for Hypnic. Exclamation point. Oh, sorry. Exclamation point vote, capital H, or exclamation point vote, capital S. Please put in your votes. Let's see what chat thinks. Do you think Hypnic is gonna win this or Saint Tosin?
So now you make a vote.
Yeah, now I make a vote. I forgot about it until now. Okay, let me be.
Copy that.
Alright, we're ready for you guys. Keep voting, everyone. Keep voting. We will we will be looking at the results after this. Don't worry, it is still recording. We will stop the voting after the first fight. Voting A0, I love it. Voting the tower. Station wins.
Imagine.
So again, for the voting, it's S for Tosin and H for Hypnic.
They're burning some time here on that sudden death time. They've got 4 minutes left before they've even made contact.
Looks like part of that issue may have
we will
been
restart that.
with clone ships. So.
Yeah, we will reset that 5-minute timer.
And the first shots are coming out.
Hypnic just put a brazen barrage on St. Tosin there, just tearing him up.
Yeah, Tosin's shields are already very low, and Hypnic shields are still pretty much full, so it looks like Hypnic is taking advantage of his long-range accuracy at the moment.
Yeah, Hypnic's been showing that throughout the competition, both close and far. His accuracy has just pinpoint. His ability to evade shots while putting accurate shots down as well is what's really carried him through this competition.
St. Tosin in a bad spot here. Nose going red from Hypnic. Hypnic getting those accurate shots in. I don't believe Hypnic shields has gone down. St. Tosin red from head to toe here, trying to get close to Hypnic, trying to throw him off. But can't quite seem to do it. Hypnic keeping his accuracy on St. Tosin. Looks like St. Tosin might go down any second here. St. Tosin's starting to get some shots in on Hypnic, though.
Yeah, we are seeing him struggle to stay on target here. Hypnic getting some shots while St. Tosin trying to pull up. Looks like did a little bit of a pass by there. Hypnic's trying to peg his shield so he doesn't regen them there.
Hypnic's doing a really good job keeping his shields up. And
there goes
it
St.
looks
Tosin.
like Tosin goes down there. It seemed all but inevitable. The shields on Hypnic he just kept being able to get those extensions and to get the damage in while he was extending, kept Tosin from being
guys may
able to
exit.
get his shields up.
Yeah, Hypnik has just shown solid fundamentals all around throughout this tournament. Anytime he can press to any advantage or get shields up or keep their shields down, he takes it. He's just been given a masterclass performance and Star Citizen dogfighting this tournament.
Yeah,
So who
does-
was the oh, here we are. So we had 4 votes for Hypnik and 7 for Tosin. So if we're gonna see Tosin win, we're gonna be looking at a reverse sweep.
Yeah, hopefully we can see Saint Tosin kind of learn from how that fight went there, and hopefully maybe improve on this next one. He was having a lot of off time on target, and Hypnik was taking advantage of that and gaining some DPS on him.
Yeah, and I think a
Will-
lot of that just had to do with Hypnik throwing off Tosin's game plan and Tosin not taking the opportunity to make an adjustment and change up his style to go up against Hypnik in the way that Hypnik was creating those extensions.
For sure. Alright, you guys are free to start. We will begin our second match here. And away they go. Yeah, this game, no matter what DPS you have, it all comes down to that being able to apply that DPS, right? If you can't stay on target and apply it, you're going to find yourself having a hard time keeping up.
Looks like they finally found each other.
Saint Tosin was missing some shots there. Definitely a high energy pass right there.
Just buying some time, trying to take it to sudden death.
Which actually, in my opinion, I think is a little bit worse for Saint Tosin, as he does have the 2 shields as HP. He won't longer have that. And Hypnik being a mouse and keyboard, he definitely has that advantage to aim down.
True. Yeah.
Looks like Hypnik gets St. Tosin shields down. Hypnik's still sitting good, but no hull damage coming on either one. Looks like St. Tosin's shields does come back up though, but his boost is starting to get quite a bit low. Hypnik's still sitting at about halfway, now sitting at about a quarter, but St. Tosin's out of boost. Both sides shields still up. Hypnik's accuracy starting to come into play as they both merge past, try to get the fight into their favor. Hypnik's shields come back up. St. Tosin trying to hit Hypnik, but isn't quite able to connect. Hypnik starting to land his strings of shots, starting to run away with the hull damage here. St. Tosin might be in a little bit of trouble fairly soon here. St. Tosin starting to get his shots in, but still can't quite seem to connect with Hypnik. Hypnik shields come up again. Both sides out of boost as they merge past each other. Both sides shields coming up now. With Hypnik with a very commanding lead. St. Tosin starting to take a little bit of hull damage again. St. Tosin in a bad spot. Nose goes red. Starting to take a lot of damage. In a dangerous position here. Will he be able to throw Hypnik off, or is Hypnic going to continue landing those shots. Hypnic gets a long string of shots there. Gets quite a bit of damage. The St. Tosin could go down at any time here. Down goes St. Tosin.
Yeah, there it
That was
goes.
just a rough match again for Tosin. I think, again, he was just having a hard time working with how Hypnic was playing and the accuracy that Hypnic was bringing to the table today.
Yeah, Hypnic was just keeping that range and just pegging him from, 500 meters out and taking the victory, fairly easy on that one. Hypnic's in top form today, though. I mean, that was a great fight. Great attempt from Tosin.
Yes, so
So
with
Hypnic
that,
will be moving on to the finals and will be going up against Lily for first place.
yep. Before that, we don't see this in the tournament, but as we do have a prize pool for both third and fourth place, we will be needing to do a side game where Mobius and St. Tosin will go against each other to place and see which one gets the third or fourth prize. So with that, we are going to be keeping St. Tosin here with us as we move over to that.
So we won't be seeing it on screen, but number 5 and number 6 seed, then Mobius and Tosin going up against each other for placing third and fourth for the prize pool. I think that will end up being a pretty good fight between the two of them.
Yeah, for sure.
I think they're both at very similar calibers. So again, it really is just going to depend on the ability of these two pilots to be flexible and to adjust to the other player.
Does look like both teams have entered, so we will start this earlier, but they do have 5 minutes to get everything set up if need be.
Yeah, I'm really thinking on this one that Mobius takes it. That's my that's just my gut feeling on it. Just because Mobius has been performing super well today. That fight against Lily, he came pretty dang close to taking her out a few times. I think Mobius is in really good form today, and that's who I'm expecting to take the third place seat.
Yeah, it really just depends on. I think both of them are just so close right now. It's hard. If I were to pick, I'll go with Tosin then. I feel like after the previous fight, Tosin's probably going to double check on his accuracy, just kind of calm down a little bit and refocus. And I think he very well could bring it back for third place.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to just set up your stream. Yes.
What I'm really excited about though is this.
Yeah,
this
they can't see it
finals
on the
between
bracket.
Lily
Sorry.
and Hypnic. Got a cursor running around. It's so hard. It's so hard to keep track of those guys. They just run off. They just
Yeah, I got it.
got a
Mobius,
mind of
thank
their
you.
own. They do whatever they want. Never keep control of them.
So we did get Mobius' stream here. We will get this a little more adjusted so we can see it better here.
It's fairly common for those cursor guys to not do what you want them to do in NFPS. As you can see, it happens here in streams as well. We told him we're busy, but
Alright, we're ready for both of you. We will be moving it over here, guys. This is for 3rd and 4th place. Winner of this best of 3 will be seeing 3rd place prize, and the loser will be getting the 4th place prize.
So everybody at this point walking out with something.
Yep.
Yeah, you really got to give it up to them for making it this far. It's been a tough tournament, a lot of great competitors, and these guys have just been performing all day long, all weekend long, actually.
Absolutely. We see Mobius just fixing a couple things in there. Tosin's already ready to go. Tosin's chomping at the bit here.
Seeing some St. Tosin love in chat. Love to see it.
Both sides engaged each other, taking a little bit of shots there. No clear winner on these passes just yet. Both sides working their way in, trying to get to that zone where they're the most comfortable. Mobius being fairly evasive here, starting to get those shots in on Santos. Santos' shields go down. Mobius moving in close, moving in for the kill, getting that damage in. Both sides, Mobius still having a fairly healthy amount of boost here, so he can definitely move in, get into that position he wants to get into. Get those shots in. Santos' hull goes red. He's in a bad position here. Santosin doing a good job keeping Mobius on his nose though, but it looks like he goes out of bounds. Mobius likes to move inbounds so to keep chasing Santosin here.
Yeah, and I think that was a smart decision too. They only had 30 seconds left out of bounds, and the fight definitely wasn't close enough for them to be able to end it out there. So it was a good decision for both guys to go back, reset. They both got their shields. They're getting boost. And they can just get a full reset with a little bit of HP gone from Tosin.
Both sides re-engaging. Resources back at full with their boost. Once again, Mobius getting quite a few shots in here on St. Tosin. St. Tosin's shields go down. You can't quite seem to get a long string on Mobius, but St. Tosin's shields do come back up. Is that going to be enough to get in some damage, or get in the damage on Mobius? No, it does not look like. Does not look like that is going to be the case. So St. Tosin holding on here, starting to get some string shots on Mobius, but is it going to be enough? Is it soon enough?
Yeah, it looks like Tosin's really struggling with accuracy today, and again, some days you're on and some you're not, but Tosin is still an excellent pilot even on his worst days. Oh, and there goes Tosin. Ouch. Again, I think that comes down to just accuracy here today. We'll see if Tosin can get a reset. I'm really looking forward to seeing Tosin just relax a little bit, get his focus on his accuracy, and getting those shots in.
Yeah, for sure. It's still anyone's game right now. Tosin has the opportunity to bring it back here. He just needs to focus in, get those shots, like you said, down, and he could easily take a round here, this next round.
And it looks like Mobius got stuck here, so we might have to do a bit of a reset.
Yep, looks like he got Robert's Lawed.
Yeah, it looks like St. Tosin left a little too early.
Jedi mind tricks. Tosin's getting into the head of Mobius, making him alt F4. Smart move. Let's see how it pays off when we get back in the next round.
Looks like St. Tosin's just ready to go. One for St. Tosin right there.
Easy win. Easy win. Dufeel in chat's calling out Tosin for the round 2 win.
Come on, Tosin. I'd love to
Is this
see
gonna
Tosin
be
win here.
the first best of 3 going to 3 today?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We haven't had any rounds go to the third round.
Looks like we got both of our players back at the main menu. Get back in for a second for game number 2.
Everyone here supporting Tosin. I think we know. I think we know. Chat really wants Tosin here. Tosin's got a fan base. Need to make sure that he wins this second game in order to get that third one going.
For sure.
Tosin
Ready for
definitely the
both
crowd
of you.
favorite today.
Sheesh. Dew says Mobius is cool, but Tosin is king.
Chat throwing some stuff at the contestants. I see. May ready up. Perfect. Could be the last match that we see for third and fourth place here. Mobius having the edge as we speak. Hopefully St. Tosin can come back and make it 1-1 here.
Sheesh. These comments in chat are getting out of hand.
Mosh is throwing some stuff even though he didn't make it to the top 4.
Sheesh.
Much love, Moshes.
It's all in good fun, I'm sure. Speaking of ain't chosen, where's the chosen one? The Buccaneer main.
Yeah.
Still waiting for his appearance in the next tournament.
Alright, fight is underway, both sides engaging each other. Neither side initially getting an advantage, but it looks like Mobius once again starting to run away with it, but it looks like St. Tosin got an answer back, got the shields back to an even playing field. Oh, Mobius gets the positional advantage here on St. Tosin. Is St. Tosin going to be able to pull away? It looks like he does and gets Snows back on target.
Yeah, he got lucky there. He's out of boost. He had to really boost heavy to get there. So let's see if Mobius can take advantage of that.
St. Tosin taking a good string of shots there.
St. Tosin's keeping in the fight though, getting some shots in, but any second now he may be going red here. Next string of shots that he takes from Mobius.
It was a great string of fire from Tosin there on Mobius. He's definitely put up a fight this one. Out of bounds, they might get a reset here. Let's see if they continue fighting.
Looks like Mobius chooses to go back in bounds to continue to keep the pressure on St. Tosin. But St. Tosin in a tough position here. His body is red. Ooh, is St. Tosin gonna make it? Yep.
Oh man,
Ooh.
save. Yeah. I'm glad. You never want to see a competitor go out of bounds, you know?
Looks like they're starting to reapproach, and there's the engagement.
A little high speed
Tosin
there.
without a wing too.
Luckily, he still hasn't lost his maneuverability. When you lose your full wing, you're definitely done. You're out of the game. Can't do much.
Oh yeah. especially on the Gladius. The thing just spins out of control.
Ooh, did take down. Looks like Mobius' shields there, getting some damage in. Just gonna have to make
Wait.
sure that he doesn't get his whole shot, but more of his nose. Try to even out that damage. Make sure that he hits that nose of the arrow if he wants to come back.
Yeah, for sure. I think closing the distance here might be the best option for him. He wants to avoid hull damage.
The Saint Tosin in a tough spot here. Now red from nose head to toe. Could be going down any second here. But still putting up a fighting chance. Has gotten quite a bit of damage into that arrow. Mobius, did his body just go red? Nope.
Oh yeah, his body is red there for Mobius.
Oh!
It is red, but it was not
Oh,
enough, and
no,
Mobius
Tosin.
takes the win, Saint Tosin.
Mobius coming in as 3rd place. Saint Tosin coming in at 4th place. Good fight to you both. We will be moving to tournament view here.
Great performance from both those competitors, man. They've been putting it all out on the table this whole tournament, and finishing 4th place is in 3rd place is no easy feat. So congratulations to both of them.
Good fight to both you, Mobius and Saint Tosin. Up next, we do have Lily Valk and Hypnic battling it out for 1st and 2nd place. Such amazing fights that we've seen so far. Excited to see this coming up. We will be doing it in about 10 minutes, so go get some popcorn, go get some drinks. This is going to be our last match. It will be a best of 7. So stay tuned. We're going to have some amazing fights with these two people. Hopefully we can see Hypnic pull a couple games here, maybe even win. But both of these players are amazing, and I can't wait to see these fights. We are going to play our little video here, and we'll see you guys in a hot second. Go get that popcorn and drinks. It's going to be a good one.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, guys. We are in our final match. It will be a best of 7. These two teams coming in wanting to take the first place. Excited to watch Hypnic and Lily go against each other here. Both from Avenger Squadron or one from Avenger Squadron Hypnic and Lily coming from Liberty Reapers. So with that, let's go quickly over the rules for anyone that is new. Obviously, this will be done in duel. There is a 5-minute sudden death timer, so if they hit that, they will need to reset and turn off their shields and not run at all. We've seen that happen about once or twice, I believe. Amazing to see the sudden deaths come. We do see it more often, not in the 1v1s, but more in the 2v2s with people disengaging more often. But curious to see if that's going to happen in this finals here. Obviously, we can go into the letterlets, but we do know that Hypnic is going to be running a laser arrow and Lily going with a laser gladius. These two will be competing for the first place and second place prizes. First place being an arrow paint pack, $50 Predator Mount gift card, and $100 in SC gift cards. Second place getting $25 Predator Mount gift card and $100 in SC gift cards. And then we did see Mobius taking third place and St. Tosin taking fourth place there. Quick shout out to our future tournaments here, guys. We got our Blizzard Cup 3v3 Atmospheric. We will be putting that out soon. It was moved to August as we need some more time to set it up, as it is in the PU and on. You have to fight in Atmospheric. So if anyone would like to contribute into helping with action cams or boundaries or whatnot, please reach out to me. We'd love to have you come help with that. Obviously, then we have our flagship tournaments, the preseason, season 1 coming up, guys. These are going to be the amazing tournaments that we're going to have set up where you'll be playing over the patch, keep you guys interested in Star Citizen, but also allow you to schedule them yourself for those matches. And then obviously, based off your performance going into divisional play from either Top Gun down to Bronze, with divisions in between those. So this will be good for anyone that's new. 100% it's easy. You'll be able to schedule your own time. You won't have to be here on a weekend except for that divisional play. So definitely come in and partake in that. And then obviously we'll be moving into season 1 next year, which will have invitationals based off your performance through the splits. We will also be, obviously this is our Wing of Valor League, guys, but we will be having FPS, ship racing, ground vehicle racing, and ground vehicle combat leagues coming to you in the near future. So if you are interested in that and want to help set up those leagues, you can also reach out and just join the Eclipse Esports Gilded server so you can keep up to date when those go live. Obviously going into our amazing founders, which this tournament was made for, Miss Gabs, Avenger 1, and Lycosar, amazing people, stood up to the plate to help make this a reality, and whether that be through promotions or other things. So please make sure you guys join those communities and give them some love. And then we also have our amazing sponsor, Predator Mounts, both giving to the prize pool, which is 100% going back to the community, and also had a big announcement earlier today on both the rail system that is in the works and the new website, so stay tuned for that. If you guys need something for your sticks, I know a lot of people in the Avenger Discord use Predator mounts and love them, so make sure you go check that out if you need something for your joysticks, mouse, or keyboard. And with that, let's look at our final view here, and in 43 seconds we will get started. I will also start a prediction for you guys. I forgot to do that, but who do you guys think is going to win? Vote exclamation point, vote H for Hypnic, exclamation point, vote L for Lily Valkyrie. Let's see what you guys think.
Speaking of prediction sockets, what are you thinking here?
Well, it is going to be a best of 7, and you know, every single match that we've had here so far has gone one way, you know, 2 out of 3. So I'm really wondering if that's going to be the case here. I do think that Lily's going to pull it out. The question is how many matches, right?
Does she
And
4-0 it? That's the question, right?
right, absolutely. And I think I'll go with the 4-2 towards Lily.
4-2
Okay.
towards Lily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I think that's a good assessment. I want to see Hypnic take some rounds. You know, I want Hypnic to win. Really, you know, but Lily has been performing well. You can't discredit that. I think Hypnic might be able to take 3. It could be a 4-3, but 4-2 is I think a fair assessment on how it's going to go. What are you thinking, Ark?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to go opposite and say Hypnic. I definitely think Hypnic's 100% gonna win this. What matches that might be? I'm gonna predict a 4-3 for Hypnic here.
Eesh.
Yeah, I believe in Hypnic. Hypnic just needs to, make sure that he's focusing on that aim, and also making sure that Lily doesn't get that pancake of him. So yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
interesting to see.
for sure. I really want to see Hypnic win. It would be a huge upset. You know, Hypnic's one of our boys, so it's always exciting to see your friends up there competing at such a high level. You know, so if he can pull it out, man, I'll be just stoked for him. But both of them getting this far, they both deserve to be here, and whoever wins, they did a great job. Both of them did a great job in the tournament.
Yeah.
Well, Zio making an excellent point here in stream chat. The obvious winner is me.
I see how it is.
Roger that.
I mean, with that amazing voice view, as chat has said, I don't blame him thinking that you're gonna win here.
Yeah, his
All I
voice
gotta
makes
do
my
is-
belly
is
feel
tweet-
funny.
tweet to Hypnic.
So it does look like we are getting a close vote here. 5 votes for Hypnic, 6 for Lily. Guys, please keep putting in those votes. We will be closing it at the start of this, so get all those votes in.
There we go,
You guys can
50-50.
This is gonna be close. I'm loving the votes. People are really torn as to who's gonna pull this out. Lily's been on fire, but Hypnic has too, and
Yeah.
it's up to Hypnic to. I think Hypnic is well aware of the type of gameplay that Lily likes. The thing is, Hypnic, I feel like, is a lot more fluid in how he can fight, and so it's really going to be interesting to see if Hypnic can counter Lily's flight style and punish Lily for really going for that very specific play style.
Yeah, for sure. I think Hypnic, you're gonna have to turn up your decibels up a few more notches for this one. Or I'm expecting to see a little bit more volume from you. Okay.
And I will say that it's not that Lily can't fly any other way. It's just the preferred one. So if Hypnic does start countering that gameplay style, Lily does absolutely know how to work through that. So it's really going to be an interesting fight.
For sure. Yeah. The playstyle she normally flies with is working. Obviously, she's been flying through this tournament. Is undefeated, hasn't even dropped one round. I wouldn't change my gameplay either if that was me. Let's see if Hypnik can force her into a situation where she has to.
We are having Lily reset here, I believe, as Lily did try to put them into the match and didn't drag either of them in. So Lily is resetting her screen and getting that invite out again. But yes, everyone, if you think Lily is going to win, make sure to do exclamation point vote space L. If you think Hypnik's going to win, do exclamation point vote H, space H. Love to see what you guys think here. Alright, we're ready for both of you. Ready for you guys. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's transition us over to the fight. Super excited to watch number 1 and 2 seed making it to the finals fight against each other right here. We do have a laser arrow and a laser gladius going against each other here.
And this is definitely going to be Battle of Titans. I'm really excited for this.
It's the freaking 7. Anything can happen. We haven't seen it yet in the whole tournament. This is going to be intense.
And we are underway. First merge pass about to happen. Both sides slowing down, not really passing each other too fast there. Both sides getting a few shots in on each other, but not too much damage coming out from either side. Hypnik's accuracy starting to come out, though, as he's starting to whittle Lily's shields down. Lily's starting to answer right back. Hypnik, though, his accuracy coming into play here, getting Lily's shields real low, but Lily answers right back. Shreds through Hypnik's shields, starting to get that position over Hypnik. But Hypnik doing a great job keeping his nose on Lily. Lily's starting to get that damage in, but both sides are neck and neck in this fight.
Yeah, this could still go either way. It's only 50 points difference in the damage.
And there they are.
do have to realize that Hypnik does have less hit points.
Hypnik's hull is red now. Hypnik is in a dangerous position here. Is he going to be able to get that damage in on Lily? Lily still has a good hull. Hypnik in a dangerous position here.
Oh, man. Sheesh, that could have gone either way, man.
Yeah, that was
Amazing
so
fight.
close.
Amazing
The
fight
red
there.
nose on Lily, man,
Yeah.
that was something else. We'll oh man.
I'm starting to believe in Hypnik. That
Both
you
are
know, he might have
females.
lost that one, but that was a good performance.
That was an excellent performance. I'm definitely looking forward to match 2. See if Hypnik can flip it around for this next fight.
Yeah. I did see Hypnik kind of run out of boost there. Hopefully, he keeps that boost up because he's gonna need it. Lily's gonna be able to make some easy shots on Hypnik there if he can't make different maneuvers.
Yeah, for sure. Boost management definitely comes into play here for him.
Ready for both of you. Yes, Unique. This is a best of 7.
Both players just scanning for each other. Just like Hypnic is found his target. Yep, there we go. Everybody sees each other.
Classic box scan for the Gladius. Easy find.
The Gladius, you're really just looking for that blue dot in the sky.
Both sides engage each other, do a merge pass, but once again, not getting too far from each other, able to get the shots in on the turnaround here. Lily pulling out, getting that early hull damage in on Hypnic. Hypnic taking quite a bit of damage here. Lily's shield's still up. Lily taking the commanding lead here at the start.
Yeah, she's really coming in hot here. She really wants this win.
Lily getting into that zone where she likes to play it nice and close, getting those shots in on Hypnic. And down
Oh, there's
goes
a
Hypnic.
Oh, what a string of shots by Lily there. Wow.
Wow.
Sheesh.
I do believe that was a crash actually
Mhm.
into Lily there. As Hypnic
Mhm.
did have a red nose. Looks like they're circling something here.
Yeah, it's chat. It says let's get some vibes for Eclipse Esports.
Alright, you guys are free to leave.
That one's tough to say because
Yeah.
she was getting shots in.
Yeah, no, and we saw, Hypnic really wanted to stay on there. He got a decent amount, like about 200 points of damage put in there before he collided. A little unfortunate to see him go out there with the collision.
Looks like Hypnic's just making sure he's got good vibes on his music going. Oh,
Yeah.
and there's some more fun detected. So
More Starson's like, nah, you guys can't play anymore. No more.
so we'll get our competitors back in game here.
Well, you guys are gonna have to relaunch. While they relaunch here, we are just gonna pull up the votes. We do have 23 votes in. Love to see a couple more come through. Obviously, we've seen Lily Valk pulling in 2 wins now. Hypnic definitely has a uphill battle now. We will be closing this this poll here in a second.
Yeah, Hypnic hopefully taking the opportunity here to just kind of get a reset in there, analyze what happened those first 2 fights, and be able to make the adjustments required to take a couple off of Lily here. Really looking forward to seeing what kind of changes Hypnic brings into the next fights.
For sure. We're seeing a lot of love for Hypnic in the chat. Everyone wants to see him come back and perform at that top level like Socket is talking about. Let's see if he can do it. I'm hoping for it as well. I want to see this become a closer matchup right now. Right now, Lily's coming out real dominant, especially that second round.
And there's Schwang in chat saying not allowed to use the Gladius as a sword. The Gladius was initially a sword though, so I feel
Intentional?
like it's keeping up to the namesake.
But is it in the lore?
If not, then it should be. Everybody loving an underdog here, so we're looking for Hypnic to take some more fights out of this.
We do have Lily 2, Hypnic 0, best of 7. You guys are free to ready up. You guys are free to ready up.
All right, here we go for game 3. Both players being in contact range immediately, which is wonderful. We're closing in. We're going to get a pass this time. No. There it is.
Both sides fighting very close here yet again. Getting those shots in. Looks like Hypnic's shields are down, but Hypnic's starting to answer back. Getting Lily's shields low, but looks like she still has a little bit up. Looks like both shields are down. Or no, Hypnic's shields did come back up. Hypnic's starting to get those shots in on Lily. Starting to pull away with the damage here on this fight. Getting a long string of shots in on Lily here. Getting a good amount of hull damage, but Lily answers right back with quite a bit of hull damage of her own. Bringing in the accuracy, getting those strings of shots in. Hypnic in a tough position here once again. Lily's body goes red. This still can go either way here.
And we can see those extensions from Hypnic trying to get Lily a little bit more uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's putting down a good volley of fire right now. It could easily go. This could be his round.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lily pulling
Down goes
through.
Hypnic.
That was
Master
so
curse.
close too.
But Hypnic's starting to get a little bit more damage in each one of these rounds, so it's going to be interesting to see if the next round goes to Hypnic on this one. But
And we can see Hypnic making those adjustments in real time. He's identifying what Lily's trying to do and trying to make small adjustments here to try to eke out a win.
Yeah, definitely something, you know, that I'm noticing is, you know, when Hypnic loses his boost, he is taking a lot of damage. Hypnic definitely needs to make sure that he's keeping that boost up for when he needs it and not burning through it too fast. That's definitely something that I'd like to see Hypnic pull through on this match here.
Absolutely. And one of the core tenets of PvP in Star Citizen is having boost. You're always switching your power over to just get a little bit more boost. So if Hypnic can keep that boost up, then he might be able to extend the length of these fights a little bit longer. But if he's running out of boost, then he's going to be a sitting duck.
Yeah, good point. So right here, I think, though, marks the beginning of Hypnic's 4-0 reverse sweep. I'm ready to see it.
Will Hypnic be able to pull that reverse sweep, man? It'd be amazing to watch, that's for sure. He does have a huge uphill battle to win, though. He's got to be spot on with everything that he does.
Well, we've seen these kind of comebacks before, so let's see if Hypnic can pull it off today.
both sides moving at each other. Hypnic kind of hiding in the sun there, but moves out of it, gives Lily vision of him again. Both sides moving in at each other slowly yet again, which is really interesting to see that as compared to some of these fights that we saw earlier. Both sides engaging each other. Hypnic shields going down fast once again. Lily just dead on with her accuracy today, but Hypnic starting to answer back with the accuracy of his own. Hypnic shields go down. Lily gets just a tiny bit of hull damage in, starting to get those strings of shots in.
Oh, what a mag.
Getting a long string of shots on Hypnic. Hypnic is in a bad position here. After that, Hypnic hits the station, but he's still alive. He bounces back and he gets a long string of shots.
Oh, he should have disengaged
out of
there.
that.
Almost
Both
colliding
sides
with
run
him.
into each other,
Collision.
but both
It's
are
getting
still
hot,
up.
boys.
Oh,
Hypnic gets his shields back, but
back.
so does Lily. Lily having the advantage in boost at the moment. Lily getting those shots in, using her boost.
Hypnik needs to
Let's
get that boost
go.
back. He needs to get that boost back. He needs
Hypnik
to
in a
dodge.
dangerous position here. Both
Oh,
sides hurt.
no.
Down goes Hypnik.
What a
Hypnik.
scrappy fight.
Sheesh.
Oh,
What a scrappy fight. That was.
You
That
love to
was
see those kind
intense.
of fights. Yeah, I mean, he was just they were throwing everything out at each other, just going at it. A0 almost took the fight. What an amazing display in this finals match.
congrats to both of these guys.
Yeah,
You
both
guys
of
are
them
free to exit.
absolute monsters in the PvP community, and what a final fight as well. That was just absolutely epic.
You know what what I've been thinking about this whole tournament is if Lily ends up coming into the next tournament, how will she fare in the atmosphere? You know, so it'd be a different different tournament. She's taken the past two tournaments all the way to the top, took the victory, but Atmo might be a little bit different. So I'm really excited, looking forward to our Blizzard Cup to see what happens with those future competitions.
Absolutely,
Yeah, for sure.
and most of the PvP practice happens in 0G. We don't very often run atmospheric. In fact, I think Jumptown is really the time we get the most experience with Atmo, and that hasn't happened in this patch. So really curious to see what's going to be happening in this Blizzard Cup coming up. But if Lily decides to attend, if Lily can continue the winning rate.
Yeah, with that, guys, Hypnik almost pulling through, especially with that collision there at the end. Unfortunately, there's too much damage to call that a reset. Good fights to both Lily and Hypnik. Hypnik, so close, man. Definitely would like to see Hypnik work on that boost control, especially going against Lily, to not flatten out too much and be predictable. Definitely needs that boost to avoid some fire. Lily pulling in some amazing shots. Went undefeated through this entire tournament. Did not lose a single round. Lily, you are out of this world. Well played. Hope to see you in future tournaments, as Sockets and Okami have said. We do have, we're gonna pull this up really quick for anyone else. If you're enjoying this, we obviously have some more tournaments coming up here in us soon. We obviously have our. Oh, that is a wrong one. And wrong again. Yikes. Sorry about that. We obviously have our Blizzard Cup, as Sockets was saying, our 3v3 atmospheric in August. 16 teams, 2 max from each org. So teams will orgs will be needing to choose the players that they're going to want, which will also allow 2 subs. So love to see about 5-10 people from each org max. Obviously, then we have our preseason, which is our flagship tournament, our seasonal matches. You will see this season 1 Q1 split will be the first patch of the first year, and then obviously going into 4 splits each season, with one of those being our invitationals based off of your performance through the other splits, which will be point based on where you're placed. So hope to see you all joining these, as we have so much more coming forward, more improvements, obviously bigger prizes coming. Thank you all for coming in and tuning in. We almost have hit 100 viewers for our second tournament. Absolutely insane, guys. Thank you for being a part of this, PvP community and supporting SC community events. We're not done. We'll keep getting better from here, getting more casters, more analysts, all of that. So be on the lookout. If you'd like to be a part of these tournaments or other leagues that we have coming, whether that be FPS, whether that be our ground racing, our ship racing, or our ground vehicle combat. I am really messing up here. Please join at www.gg/eclipse-esports. We'd love to have you there and see you guys in future tournaments or some of these leagues. So with that, obviously we have our amazing casters and analysts, both Mental Shock giving you the play-by-play for this entire day, Okami coming in as our color caster and also helping with the analytics with me and Sockets. You guys have been amazing. We will see you guys back in August. Be on the lookout for that. And you guys have a good rest of your night. Congrats to Lily for taking first. Obviously having Hypnic take second, and for Mobius taking third and Saint Tosin taking fourth. There's their prizes, 100% funded back to the community. So we love to see you guys for these future tournaments, and we'll catch you guys later. Also want to do a quick shout out for Predator Mounts. Make sure that you guys go check them out at www.predatormounts.com if you want some amazing mounting solutions for your joysticks. After that, I am out. You guys have a good rest of your night.
I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? For too long, I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it. Oh, I can't stop the rush. Every note I touch, I can feel it, I can feel it saving me. Tell me, can you hear the symphony?
Hey, I'm kind of glad you didn't pick up. I kind of just called to hear your voice. I miss you. I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking about our love, and how much I miss you. I miss being around you, hearing your laugh and holding your hand. have you listening to this. The thought of you on the other side of the line. I can't hang up. I don't want this to end.